Hello, YouTube. No spoilers. We're done with dual blades. I really wanted to do hammer. Like, I really wanted to do hammer on this run. But I feel like I'm stuck in light weapon hell. If that makes any sense. I don't want to feel this pressure of being in light weapons and not having cleared it yet. So everyone's like, why are you all laughing at me? Hold on, I gotta post the link. I'm getting a lot of keck views. Like, it's hard, man. I don't want to go through dual blades again. I don't want to do it. Don't want to do it. You know, we were doing good on Insect Glaive until this guy looks like a winner. This guy looks like he's got it. Even his armor is green. Wow. What's that voice sound like? Yeah, you know what? I mean, I am okay to try and change my armor color to this color. Hello, am I doing a challenge? Yes. So what, we Mortis 2 and 3? I think we're Mortis 2 and 3. I hope he goes green. Can I make him green? Mortis. He needs to have like a little green somewhere where it's like you can only see the green at an angle. I need one part to be that color green. Sad boy posting? You got offered a job in Japan? I knew you'd get it. Procal, hello, good evening. There we go. This guy looks great. Yeah, no, I like all of this. Mortis equals 2 and 3. Is that it? Do I have to do anything else? I just got to play the game, right? You're stoked and terrified? You don't need to be scared, man. Teaching English, I'm not saying it's the easiest job in the world, but like, I promise you, you're the expert. So you don't gotta be nervous about anything, really. Best job of my life. Teaching English in People's Republic of China. I tell you, man. Moving across the world? Oh, that's easy. Do you know what city you're going to be in? Best of luck. Thanks, man. I mean, the other run was like, you know, 10 minutes away from being where I wanted it to be. Somewhere in the Kanto region. My Pokemon Platinum life. Can I teach you Chinese? No. I studied Chinese for about as long as I studied Japanese. And that was over a decade ago. No. Oh, no. I mean, if I'm being really honest with you. 2 decades? Oh! What do you think the dating life would be like for a brown man in Japan? I think I was friends with a guy from Ghana when I was in the PRC, and this was a long time ago, and I don't know if it's any different he experienced a lot of casual racism. But, you know, even as a white dude, I experienced a good amount of casual racism when I was in PRC. In Japan, I mean, obviously, I mean, you know, people, you meet all sorts of different people. Like, what's the stereotype? I don't know. I don't think you'd have any issues if you're good at dating.
La base de operaciones de la comisión está aquí. Aquí es donde debía atracar nuestro barco. Por ahora creo que lo mejor será emprender el camino hasta la base.
I mean, again, I don't fully understand the hellscape that is the modern dating environment. Rollful, thanks. I'm sure it sucks. But, you know, if you put yourself out there, you smile, you've got something okay going on in your life, you're a good listener, I don't think you'll have any issues. That goes for anyone in any scenario. So I'm trying to like structure these things, Aaron, where like the finale's on a Friday, but honestly, like I think I could probably get it down to 4 days. Like we might be running the finale on Thursday. If I can do a 4-day run, then that means I could do Thursday, Friday, Sunday, Monday, and then it would be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Hold on. I'm bad at math. Hold on. Let me figure this out. Hold on. I'm not very smart. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, yes, it works. It works. It loops around. Have we ever done a 24-hour stream? I think the longest I ever went is 27 hours, and I will never go that long ever again. Yeah, it's a good run. I don't want to say it's the destination and not the journey because I want to win. I don't like losing. I'm gonna be real with you right now. I wish I could be cool and be like, oh, it's the destination, not the journey. We tried our best. Fuck no! I want to win. I want to win, man. What does the radio menu type 2 do? It lets you click with the R3 button rather than do like the flick. Can I change anything else? Fast.
¿Es el rastro de un monstruo? ¡Mira!
I think I'm okay with this.
Hay más por allí. Vamos a comprobarlo.
Flick gang? I mean, if you're a flicker and you can do it, man. Sunday stream. Pippinitis, this is the new new schedule. I'm not gonna stream Saturdays anymore. Jen wants to hang out on Saturday. So I'm gonna hang out with her on Saturday. We watched a movie. It was not very good. It was Personal Shopper featuring Kristen Stewart. It was like, I don't spoil a movie or anything. There's a girl in France. I don't know if it's specifically Paris or not, but pretend it is Paris. I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's just like, I think they were having a hard time trying to figure out what type of movie it was. So it's like, it got 80% plus on Rotten Tomatoes. And so she is remaining behind in Paris while her boyfriend is in Oman. She's staying behind because her fraternal twin brother died of a heart defect that she also has, which, by the way, that is not how fraternal twins work. I'm not saying that you couldn't get a heart defect, but the fact that both a boy and a girl had the same heart defect, why not just make them twin sisters? Because then I could believe that. So in any case, she's staying behind. She's working a job as a personal shopper to a famous fashion model. And it's just like, I just couldn't figure out like whether the movie wanted to be like a thriller, a ghost movie, or just to have an excuse to dress Kristen Stewart up in some designer clothing. Is Para good against Shara? Poison is the absolute best status against Shara. So, is it the worst movie I've ever seen? No. Is there a stretch of movie of about 30 minutes where you were literally staring at an iPhone? Yeah, that's it. That's in the movie. Like 30 minutes of the movie is you staring at Kristen Stewart typing on an iPhone. And like not even like look at her. I mean, that could have just been like a stand-in typing on an iPhone. You don't see her face or anything. Not the worst movie I've ever seen. See, it's got to be careful. Like, Jen likes scary movies, but she doesn't like seeing like horrific violence. Whereas I'm like, oh yeah, baby. I want to watch Death Slide. That's the sort of movies I want to watch. I want to watch like Saw 8. So like, but she likes scary movies. She does like spooky movies. Anibaba, I have not. I've been doing a lot of gaming lately. I've been playing a lot of Midnight Suns. I like that game. I think I'm almost done with it. Thoughts of the Hollywood Monster movie? I was sponsored. Sony Entertainment paid me money to interview the director. So you can't trust anything I say. You want to hear the nicest thing I have to say about the movie? I think the costume design was very good. I think I just finished Act 2, wasn't. It's a horror movie. That's what I have to say about the Monster Hunter movie. It's not like, if it were in the style of, say, like a Marvel, like Avengers movie, you know? Something like that. You know, those were really popular when it came out. They were still popular. You know, it was like a buddy adventure thing. People got to figure out themselves, figure out their weapons, get over their issues and stuff like that, like a character growth movie. Like you could have had a really cool thing midway through the movie, 2/3 of the way through the movie, two characters that realized that they were forcing a certain weapon, switch weapons, and like, wow, they're so much better with the other weapon. Like, you could do stuff like that. Instead, you get stuff that's like, oh, time to relax at the Oasis, and then you get jump scared by a Cephalos jumping at them, and it gets like gorily cut in half, spraying blood all over the place. Like, that's just not, like, Monster Hunter is a game inherently that, you know, is violent. There's blood and there is action, but it's like, it's kind of goofy. It's a goofy game. And I think that's okay. I like that it's a little goofy. I think most people like that it's a little goofy. It doesn't take itself too seriously all the time. You didn't really get any of that in the movie. Did I finish Fatalis with dual blades? You could say that. Yeah, that run is finished. Well, I wouldn't... Having seen the movie, the Meowscular Chef is on screen for like less than a minute. And then they realized that people actually liked all the Monster Hunter characters. And like then they filmed like extra scenes featuring like the cat and stuff like that. So I don't know. I think you could make a good movie out of it. You could even probably make a good 10-part live action series out of it. I just don't know that Paul W.S. Anderson's direction is that good for it. You know, he could have done like a reboot on the Silent Hill series. I mean, I mean, really, he should just kept making Resident Evil movies forever. Blazar, my goal is to finish this run on Wednesday. He isn't good for directing almost anything. I like the Resident Evil movie, the first one. The second one was all right too. He's still chasing the. I mean, he's a horror movie director, Fenrex, that keeps getting in other movies. I feel like the director wants to make his wife the main part of the movie. I mean, I don't blame him. And we get a Matsuno movie written, produced, directed, and voice acted by me. I don't know if I would be the worst in any of those roles. I don't know that I'm particularly qualified. If you go to the Twitch channel, Ninja, I've got a command for it. It should work on YouTube, but commands have been kind of dead on YouTube. So it may not work. Voice femboy handler. That would be a fun project. The promised femboy pack. Finally find a way to get people to like the handler again. I just think you could find a better. I don't know that my voice would be very good for femboy handler. But I mean, I don't know. I guess I could be convinced. Have I tried? No, you know, I guess I haven't really tried, so. That's not a the mental space I've gone to yet, but you know, yeah, I'll think about it. I once did a playthrough of oh god, what the hell is that game? It's not Zenless Zone Zero, but it's like Zenless Zone Zero. What the hell is that game called? Zenki Zero. Oh, thank you so much. I did some voice act. I did that. That was a lot of work, man. I will never do that again. Too much work. No, I'm not going to aim for spirit and strength boost. I'm going to aim. Well, I'll leave it a mystery to leave you on the edge of your seat. But we will not be going bone insect glaive this time. How to farm decoration, health, and attack and defense. You can meld health and defense. Attack? Brother, just. I'm not saying like give up now, but you don't really farm attack in this game. You just kind of get it. You have to do like the Celiana supply catch quests. Oh, God, this bug, man. But those other ones you want, you can just meld those. I think as soon as you beat Xeno, you can meld them. Do I care about these? Yeah, Bug's pretty bad at the start. Oh, you can definitely outrun the insect glaive. Well, you need white extract. Otherwise, the Bug is faster than you. There's some spots where aerial on insect glaive is good. Supernova Xeno. People out there working really hard to get Seregios into Monster Hunter World. And I respect it, but like, where are the people working to get in Femboy Handler in World? What's the challenge? We are going all the way to Fatalis without carding once. And then beating Fatalis. I've sometimes gotten the comment like, do you just end the run before you fight him? Which is really funny. I like the idea of being like, we got all the way up to him. All right, time to do another run. That's funny. I mean, yeah, technically the title was true. Somebody said that. It was like 28 hours. You could definitely find the exact amount of time if you wanted. Nice, we got our ancient bone. Perfect. Time to die against Great Jagras. This is a very good fight. I don't know if he's as good of a fight as Elatrion, but he is a really good fight. Elatrion is arguably the best fight ever done in Monster Hunter. Ever. I don't think there's ever been one better than it. And I'll take, like, I'll take arguments for other monsters, but I just don't think there's a better, like, a more tightly designed monster before. It's like perfect. Kitty Pillar, thank you. Wow, thanks for the raid. What is that? What is that? What is that juicing animal? What is that? Here to steal the Capri Sun? You ever wonder why they don't just release Capri Sun in, like, jugs? I mean, I know stabbing the thing with the straw is half the fun, but, like, you can't get a jug of Capri Sun, right? Why is that? Is there a particular insect glaive I'm going for this run? Yes. I'm going to leave it a mystery. Don't run. Don't run. Not run. Oh my god, this bug is so slow. How were you? What were you playing today, Kitty Pillar? I'm assuming you're monster. We're gonna make this the strongest bug you've ever seen. Is there orange? Probably in the body, right? No, maybe not. The world? World's a good game. We got the trip. That's good. Speeder power. Power? I know there's like some funny things you can do where it's like you could go for like mega slow bug and have a better dive. And I think that is probably good on certain setups. Like if you're planning a speed run to like non-stop dive a monster to death. But otherwise, I'll just tell you straight up, I'm gonna go for the Muldrome. We're molding this run. So Muldrome is strong and fast. I do have to do some testing on Elatrion at some point. Ground or aerial glaive guy? I'm grounded 95% of the time. The diving thrust is actually legit super good. But if you're talking about like advanced aerial strike, I mostly just use that to reposition. Or if a monster is flying. I think there's a lot of excessive hate for it. Now, part of that is probably because if you play the game multiplayer enough, you see it too much and it kind of like turns you into the Joker. Which game is my favorite insect system? I guess World is probably the easiest. New Call of Duty. A new Call of Duty game came out? How do you like it? How different is it from last year's Call of Duty? I heard the Call of Duty get made fun of by God of War guy at the Game Awards. And people got really mad at him. They're like, how dare you? How dare you make fun of our game? So I could SOS every quest, Meowsy, and like nobody would ever join it. I guess people were complaining that like the new game, the campaign was really short. Which, I mean, you know, I think that's reasonable. That's a reasonable complaint, right? I've been made aware that there is a lot of people that play Call of Duty because they only want to play the zombies mode. Is this true? Are you one of them? There's like a whole section of the internet that like I've never engaged with. And like the Call of Duty zombie crew is like, that's one of them. And like, I find it intriguing because like, I like those type of games. Like I like killing zombies. Left 4 Dead is like one of my favorite games ever. I love that game. Game's so good. I think multiplayer Call of Duty is fun. You know, to fart around in. I would never want to like get like really invested in it, but like I would. You know, there's a lot of people that like want to turn their nose down on like Call of Duty gamers, but like there's a lot of people that like it for a reason. I'm sure it's fun. There's more than zombies in Call of Duty. I mean, I've heard like people say like they should sell zombie mode on its own, but then those people would never buy Call of Duty. Last of Us is a bore for you? I enjoyed the first one. It's hard to talk about that game and have any reasonable dialogue because then people start talking about Last of Us 2 and everyone goes, I've never played it, so I don't know. You know, maybe, the problem is like, I don't want to spend money on it. You know what I mean? Like, I would play it. Did I get my second win? I've had 2 wins for a long time now, brother. Where have you been? All I know is that, like, from what I've seen of Last of Us 2, here's the thing. I want to go into video games and murder things and feel good about murdering things. From what I can tell, Last of Us 2 is about murdering things and then making you feel really bad that you did the murder. And like, I don't want to feel bad. I want to be out there like blowing things up and going like, hell yeah, I saved the world. I don't want to be sitting there like, please don't kill me. My friends and family depend on me. I was just trying to get food. And you're like, ha, shotgun time. Like, that just like makes me feel sad. I'm not a sicko. Not like evil grinning my way as I'm like slaughtering people begging for their life on their knees. That's what I saw. When I saw the game, that's what I saw, man. The Ellie putting people in like saw devices. Well, like I said, I've not played it. I know very little. So I'm not going to claim to know anything about it. Other than from what I've seen, you're a murder sicko. I'm gonna say that there is no easy way to get orange here. All I know is that also, apparently, they've got really good accessibility options. I mean, that's nice. Accessibility options are great. I don't know if we can get the kill in time. It's the struggle of low rank insect glaive. Oh no, do we got it? I think we got it. Okay, never mind. I think we need, we might need a little bit more bones. I'm just gonna grab the bones up here. Doing all right, miss chances. Yeah, me and the bug are moving at about the same speed. I mean, it's free damage, Whackajuz. Like, with the base level bug, it's, like, not doing a lot. Not gonna lie. It's not doing much. But... Magnifico. I sound like the translation software voice. Are we talking about this character? Who are we talking about? I don't know if we're going to do a Clutch Claw boost performing one. On Drago, I mean, I could say this is copium, but I can say, like, that was a fun run. Like, we did okay. You know? Am I excited for Grand Blue? I'm going to buy it on Steam. You hate Insect Glaive with the Clutch Claw boost? The thing is that you got to get over is, like, the Clutch Claw boost does a lot of damage. Or, sorry, the Clutch attack on Insect Glaive does a lot of damage. So you don't have to feel that bad about it. Because you're, like, hurting the enemy when you use it. That new Grand Blue game was free to play? Nah, it's paid. It's okay. I don't think I'm going to stream it. I streamed it and, like, it was... Honestly, it was boring. It wasn't boring or bad. It was just, like... I don't know. It's not Monster Hunter. You know what? What is my favorite main village music in any Monster Hunter? Well, Celiana's got some nice music, I guess. Can I? All right, I guess we'll make the Fortify Tacit. Did I see the Dune Coon popcorn? Why is everybody, like, trying to, like, thirst trap me on putting my dick in the Dune 2 popcorn bucket? I'm not putting my dick in the Dune 2 popcorn bucket. Playing anime games weird for a 30-plus-year-old? Do you have people age shaming you on your hobbies? A, do you have them doing that? And B, like, do you care? I guess 30 years old is still young enough where, like, you might care what other people think. But I promise you, it doesn't matter. Anyone that has time out of their own life to judge you for what you do are like, you could have wall scrolls and like 10 dakimakuras covering your bed, and they're a bigger loser than you are because they don't have enough going on in their own life. They got to judge you with what you're doing. If anyone's got any time to think at all about what you do with your free time, they are the bigger loser. I promise you. Your mom got you a body pillow in middle school, but you don't like it? You should pull it out and use it. Yeah, like what skeletons they got in their closet, huh? They're sitting there every night watching, like, The Golden Bachelor. That's what they're doing with their time. So don't you let them judge you by your anime consumption. Who cares? Hey, we got it all. That's great. Am I being specific? A little yes, little no. I mean, there was a point in my life where I probably cared a little bit about what people thought about what I did, but that's long gone, and I have never been happier as a result. Do I not have the right bug? Maybe he changes later. You still gonna fly? I mean, you know, there's a time and, like, look. If you're watching booby anime, like, on, like, the TV in the living room, people are gonna comment. And that's fine, but it's like, I don't know. What you do in your own room or on your own time. Like, who cares? Yeah, I got called out for watching School Days. You know, understand. That's a little understandable. I got a sharpen? Trying to pick this. Oh, he's flying anyway. Oh, shoot! Oh, he's right there! What the hell? Ah! Oh, we're good. Do I always put your away when using claw? I don't know. Depends on how far away they are, I guess. School Days was fun. I don't know if I'd ever queue up a rewatch necessarily. But man, it was something. How different is the visual novel from the series, Wet Dogs? I'm assuming pretty similar. 50 hours? That's pretty long. I don't know if that's his first pod or his second pod. Oh, I think it's his second. I think he's good. you doing? Yeah, that's good.
Lo conseguiste. Ahora el comandante podrá enviar a alguien para ver si eso nos ayuda a encontrar a Thora Magdaros. Creo que podríamos montar aquí el campamento. Preguntemos a los jefazos.
Yeah, I don't have my headphones on, so like they're on my desk, they're just not on my head. So I couldn't really hear anything. So that was scary.
Buen trabajo. Vaya. Es hora de empezar con la investigación.
I think we might need another ancient bone.
No te olvides de lo que tienes que
Yeah,
hacer.
we do. But you know, I made that decision
A los eruditos. Reagrupémonos en el yermo de agujas.
on my own. Portuguese voices run when? I don't think there is a Portuguese dub, which is unfortunate. I would run it. I'd run it for my Brazilian friends. Although it would probably be European Portuguese, but I assume they're pretty close. I could be very wrong there, and I'm sorry if I am. But I'm assuming it's like, you know, close enough. You gonna, thank you. Dude, there's so many gamers in Brazil. And if, like, most developers actually got their head out of their ass, along with the government itself, like, it would be one of the largest gaming markets probably in the world.
Bien, así no te encontrarán. Espero que funcione.
No joke. Help them? It's my next arc to learn Portuguese. No way, Psychotic. I completely disagree. I categorically disagree. I've had many positive Brazilian interactions. I've had a few positive German interactions, but those have not been the norm. The thing is like, people from Brazil, in general, actually have a sense of humor. They're actually funny. Their president want to change all the country's currency to crypto? Was that Argentina? What percentage of my audience is German? Depending on the numbers, sometimes it's 10%. The funny thing is the more I make fun of Germans, the more they like to watch the stream because they like getting made fun of. I gotta try and figure that one out. Like, oh yes, oh, the Schadenfreude is so good. Oh, Scheiße on my head, streamer. So it's like, just, this is how it works, man. I don't know. I can't explain it. I'm just telling you my lived experience.
Eso me recuerda.
That's it. Like, you know, I'm trying to roast him. Like, oh, I love this guy. Oh, he's so good. Oh, he made fun of me. All right, so we need 2 boulder bones. This isn't so bad so far. This could definitely be worse. I'm actually putting time into my bug this time. People want Strategist and Worlds so they don't have to sharpen. Sharpening's really not a problem anymore, though. Every VN is impossible without a guide. You just got to save like 1,000,000 times and constantly select new options. 999 was an amazing game like that. If you ever want like a game that's meta about how it handles visual novel mechanics, you got to try out 999. Oh, you're a trucker that listen to the VODs while you're on the road. That's neat, man. I like this quest. This quest is like a break. Why can I do longsword? I kind of gotta practice longsword again, man.
Muy bien.
I mean, I probably would have been fine, but we'll get there eventually. I gotta like set up a calendar until March 22nd to try and figure out in a perfect world what every day would be. No cute handler mod unplayable. Let's make femboy handler a reality. We have to. You gotta post it in the Discord, Teost. I can't click anything right now. Monster cock mod? Are you saying femboy handler monster energy drink style? I see what you mean. I'm sure there's a lot of 3D modelers that do commissions for stuff like that. What would the sort of price be for that?
Genial. Nos toca ir cuesta arriba.
Venga, venga, mi querida encargada. Un paso tras otro.
Asking chat as if they would know. We've got hundreds of people here. One person might have an idea. In fact, we might have 3D modelers in chat. No price would be too great to make Femboy Handler a reality.
Mira ese insecto. ¿Es alguna especie de escarabajo?
How high quality do you want? I mean, it should look like it fits in the game. And you know, that's harder work than it sounds. That's a real challenge to match a game's art style. Colossal Games, I mean, it was probably just a DC midway through. Yeah. That's true. That would have to be another part of the mod, is you'd have to replace the handler face.
Mi madre. Lo hemos conseguido. ¿Podemos descansar ya?
Am I still using those slap-on models? Yeah, but those only take effect in high rank, I think. You're not going to see that until high rank. And I think that's a good way that they have it set up, because I think the slap-on models early on make sense. It's just the final upgrade should be unique.
No te alejes, compi. Mira, la aguja. Ahí encontraremos lo que estábamos buscando.
I'm okay staring at a nutsack for like a couple hours. It's fine.
Bueno, sigamos adelante. Pues, cuesta abajo podría ser peor. Esto pesa un montón.
I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened with Iceborne. I understand what happened with World. I forgive anything that's in base World, because the fact that the game came out at all is a miracle. But Iceborne, there should not have been any slap-on models. That doesn't make any sense.
Ya sabéis lo que significa esto, camarada.
momentos como este, es importante mantener la calma.
Y salir por piernas.
Oh shoot, we're in an online session. I gotta fix this next time.
A lo mejor puedes usar tu eslinga para hacer ruido y distraerla.
This game had trouble through its development. They had some systems that they weren't able to finish. The weapon mod system was one of them. There was supposed to be more in-depth stuff in the base game that didn't happen. It was just a very expensive game for them to make. And it was coming off of the backs a little bit of the expensiveness that was Dragon's Dogma.
Corred si no queréis morir.
There was also a period of time where they were like trying to become more of a game publisher rather than just a game developer. And they've basically pulled out of that business entirely. Like the entire history of like Dead Rising is them trying to like work with American companies and it not working out so well. Lost Planet as well was a little bit like that. Is that not how scores are normally done, breakfast? Losses followed by victories? Hello? You don't know?
Claro que Zora Magdaros era una bestia gigantesca.
Now you know.
Pero aún me cuesta asimilar lo enorme que es.
My farming routes make... Excuse me?
Todas las mediciones de los escritos del gremio. Me pregunto cuántos años.
Oh, you know, I don't know if it was that guy's fault. I don't really know the details. The guy that works for Indie Creates? Man, Mighty Number 9 really screwed over a lot of people, huh? Sexa Primal, if it was $30, it would have been good. Maybe $30 is the price point it needs. I don't know. I don't know what price point it needs. They sent me all the DLC. I still haven't, like, I haven't even redeemed the codes.
Al fin. Creía que no llegaríamos nunca.
Mighty Number 9 brick consoles? I hope not. That sounds horrible. Redeem the Ace Attorney code? I don't think they sent me one. I played all those games. I'm not saying I wouldn't play them again, but I played all those games. Help you with Ancient Lesson. If I can help it for the rest of my life, I will never have PlayStation Plus ever again. I begrudgingly spent some money on Nintendo Online somewhat recently. I just don't think it's right. I don't think it's right to have to spend money on just playing multiplayer. It's not like there's dedicated servers. Even with all that setup bug, you couldn't find it in your heart just to grab a red extract for me? It's not even the money. I promise you I have the money. It's just like, it's the principle of the thing. I could almost get behind Xbox because for $15, you get your online access and you get Game Pass on both PC and console. And like Game Pass is pretty okay. I would never pay full price for it. This guy's mud is really annoying. Good luck on this run, thanks. This is the struggle that is Insect Glaive early on. Yeah, no, Xbox is responsible for it. 100% they're responsible. Just don't attack me. Don't die. Don't get stunned. Okay. What a horrific way that would be to lose. No, I mean, I've died to low rank Baroth before. In a speedrun situation. He has killed the run before. I mean, it's not like Xbox or Microsoft invented the concept of paying to access an online service. Of course, you know, there were MUDs and stuff that were paid. Prodigy. You invest in the slow pierce bug? Nope. Now we're gonna go Maldrum. No, it was way before Blizzard and EA that there was paid models. I mean, Blizzard and EA may have really expanded it.
Me alegro de verte. Vale. Ve al yermo de agujas inmediatamente.
We'd upgrade our bug again. I feel like a WoW sub is a little different. It is. I mean, in some ways it's worse. You're paying more money to play one game. But they're constantly adding services and stuff. And obviously the quality of the online is way higher. So I guess you could make an argument either way, huh? 333! I think those are large monster bones. I want the alloy legs. Improve my sharpening a little bit. I mean, I think the reason why those MMOs get away with those prices even today is because you're paying for an experience that you can't really get anywhere else. You know, that sort of large-scale chat room. It does justify itself in a way. Because you just can't... I mean, there's just no other games that are like it, really. I mean, I guess there's free-to-play MMOs. But, like, usually the free-to-play MMOs are like... I guess Fortnite's a little bit like a free-to-play MMO. It's got a little stink. But yeah, in cases where like you could play online for PC, and it is literally $0, and then you have to pay online on a service to connect. Especially like, remember the PSN hack? Like after the PSN hack, why should I have to pay for anything? Warframe free MMO? Yeah, a little bit. They've got some pretty big areas there.
Huh? Espera, ¿qué es eso de ahí? Espera un momento. ¿Qué les pasa a los lazarillos?
Tier list of gaming business models. Buying Bloons Tower Defense 6 for $1 is at the top of the tier list. That is the highest tier you can get in video games. Everything else falls in comparison. Oh my god, am I getting attacked by Gajaos? Nothing beats it. I forgot to eat or pick up the Sonic Bombs. Use soda for every map. You know, Amazon Prime occasionally gives me balloon skins, and every time I claim them, I'm like, yes. All depends on how mod I did eat. What the hell? Did I not get? Oh, okay, I see now. I understand. I mean, just think about the number of hours you got off of spending $2 on Bloons Tower Defense 6. How many hours you could get? I mean, thousands. The only upsetting thing about Bloons Tower Defense 6 is, like, you want to play other tower defense games that aren't monkeys popping balloons, and, like, none of them are as good as a game that is about monkeys popping balloons. Isn't that messed up? I think it's messed up. Same thing over Terraria? Likely true. I do own and have played and beaten a very early version of Terraria. Doesn't Bloons Tower Defense 6 have microtransactions? Yeah. But, like, any of, like, the real hard content, none of those transactions matter. Like, if you're assuming, like, the end game is, like, adjacent to getting, like, all things on black borders, those microtransactions don't matter. Get the cutscenes, it's a mod. I think they've. I don't think that's fair to say that, like, they didn't try. I think they definitely tried. You know, the series has been in development for a very long time. I would say the largest money sink that could be in Bloons would be if you want to pay money for banana farmers, which don't necessarily make the game significantly easier. They just make it a little bit less annoying to play. Excuse me? So, you can upgrade your bugs in two ways, Miss Chances. You can give them a strength boost, which gives them a damage multiplier and causes them to attack twice as fast. That requires the red pods, things that you gather from the monster. Or you can give them a stamina boost, which requires the found pods, which increases their stamina bar and increases their stamina regen. It also has the side benefit of causing your extracts to last 50% as long. And then if you have a insect glaive that has spirit and strength boost, they will always get both boosts. Although it will last longer with a red pod. So what you saw me do earlier is I used a gathered pod to give stamina boost so that my extracts would last longer. And then I switched over to a red pod so that my bug would do more damage. Will I be using Power Prolonger? If I can make the Elatrion arms. I've become a bug enjoyer. I think the bug does a lot of damage, and I feel like there's a lot of people that just ignore the bug. I mean, he doesn't even have an element. For progression, we will probably be going to Ice and Thunderbug. Kodachi Glaive? No, we'll be sticking with Bone Glaive until high rank, in which we go Iron Glaive. Probably Iron Glaive. I don't know. Maybe if I can stick with Bone Glaive in high rank, I would. Because I would rather have the Blunt boost. But yeah, as early on as possible, we want to get like a Thunderbug. Which I guess Tobi-Kadachi is the first one that lets us do that. I mean, I guess Gyarados technically lets us have a water bug, but ice is just better. So we'll be going ice.
Antes de se ha visto. Ya sabéis, pero tened, comandante, cazador, me ve una cosa más. El comunicado que recibimos. ¿Crees que claro que empieza al trabajo?
Are all bugs 2 extract now, or is that an upgrade you have? So whenever you boost the bug, they get 2 extracts. And it can be either one. It can be the strength boost or it can be the stamina boost.
Oh, eres tú. No trabajes mucho, eh?
Essentially, you should always be having a buff on your bug in some way, in my opinion, but I'm not gonna, like, you know, brawl someone over that. Meet me outside, brother! I'm gonna kick your ass! I'm like, no! I will never buff my bug! Can't you get both? That's what Spirit and Strength Boost does. Is that Spirit and Strength, the boost isn't worth it? I think if you've got the stamina buff on the Glaive and you give them the strength boost, I think it works out. Maybe it doesn't make sense right now because we don't have an element on our bug. You looked away for a week, you missed the entire Dual Blades run? Well, there's always VODs for when you're bored and you need more content. Also, when you're using gathered pods, pods that have less in number, like puddle pods, cause the spirit, or the spirit boost to last longer. So that's another thing to keep in mind. You wouldn't go out of the way? I think it's worth it. Just one little R-tap? Depends on the monster. Like, if you're constantly sheathing, like against a Latreon, I think I agree with you. But if it's something you're going to be like having like a super long combo on, I think it's worth it. I don't like being down any amount of health because, like, there was one run we had. We almost died here. It's a shame the marking shot sucks so bad. I forgot to actually boost him. Yes! How goes the run? We just got a sick dunk off of Toby. It's just like a ton of almost free safe damage. Again, like, if we're talking about in the context of I'm doing a speed run with Insect Glaive that I plan on lasting less than 4 minutes, it may not make sense. But I mean, that was a 4-minute Toby, and I used the bug, I would say, a lot. And he's not even a good bug. I mean, I'm not saying he sucks. Like, I'm not like crapping all over my bug. Like, he's doing his best. If you're constantly getting hit and sheathing and healing, marking shots are really bad. But if you're able to keep your weapon out and you're constantly attacking, like, the longer you're able to go without sheathing, the better it is. No, we're going Maldrome. Can we get the elemental bug yet? I might wait until we can get Toby in the arena. Before I really sweat it. That was Monster Hunter? I love this game, man. I still love this game. Isn't that messed up? Is there a streamer that you can think of that is more hard stuck playing one game than me on this game? I know they exist. But, like, I don't think I'm the worst one. Tyler won? Oh, yeah. Oh. He still really enjoys the game, though. Slay the Spire, guys. Jorbs plays a lot of variety. Baylor Lord has variety. Sad watching streamers play objectively bad games for years. Yeah, the Rise arc was pretty tough, wasn't it? Oh, is Tyler 1 playing a lot of chess? That's great, man. He's a smart guy. He's very talented. I know people like to goof on him, but I genuinely think, like, he's really good at what he does. His chat, I'm telling you, man, his chat does not deserve him. That's my genuine feeling. They do not deserve him. You've got, like, an actual genius, near God tier player at the game, and all they do is make fun of him all day. Do I deserve my chat? We've had a great chat, man. Do I deserve it? I think I'm deserving of some happiness. Please, no! What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I'm cooked. I'm cooked! I'm not gonna abandon. You guys would never let me abandon anything else. You're saying I'm okay to abandon this one? If even Noxel is like, it's okay to abandon, like, you know, things are pretty bad. I can cry if I want. I kind of want to. I'm trying to find openings to get like a leg tenderized here. Dude, Kulu gets some pretty crazy rocks. Ugh. There we go. Safi Light Bogan for farming coal. Namiel buff or Velcana buff. I feel like you don't need either. Well, hold on. Farming coal. Safi Light Bogan farming coal. You're probably using sticky? Right? Because Master Rank Cold is kind of ass. For element. True Razor Sharp is never a bad thing, I guess. Aqua Shot, right? Rapid Sticky? Don't you want, like, Artillery Expert and, like, True Razor Sharp? I gotta say, it's fun, actually, fighting a monster. And look, I'm the last guy in the world that would say, like, Rapid Sticky a thing, but if you are genuinely farming Master Rank Coal, it's a pretty good situation for sticky spam. It's just the first area. First area is so bad. You do not want to bounce there. This bouncing is terrible. We're dead. Ooh. Well, I'm glad we upgraded all that armor. Oh, Mortis! No! Mortis! Why? Is it scripted to get the boulder drop? Yeah, man. I mean, I think I was just heavily engaged in conversation, was on autopilot, but what you're supposed to do there is use your sleep knives to put him to sleep. And then you get him with the boulder. Okay. Yeah, man. I mean, the worst part about Midnight Suns is like the DLC looks like it could be fun, but it's like $50, dude. If the whole thing goes on sale for like 20, I'll buy it. But there's no way I can justify spending $50 on, like, I don't even know how many hours of content it is. Support the devs? I think Ryan Cito in the chat said he worked on QA for the game. Does phasing through the ground and falling to oblivion count as a cart? I don't think that's ever happened to me, but I would say probably not. Midnight Suns? Did you not work on that? I thought you did. Maybe you didn't. I'm just like calling Ryan Cito. He's like, I didn't work on that game. Someone worked on that game. No? You know, in my headcanon, under my Excel spreadsheet for your name, you worked on QA for that game. So I'm sorry if you did. Ryan exclamation. Holy shit, it was so close. All right, the spreadsheet was off a little bit. Come on, man! The spreadsheet has been updated. I would go so far as saying you dislike Marvel? The other Ryan's going to have something to say. In fact, he probably hates Marvel after doing QA. Numbers on a spreadsheet to him? You all have a place. You all have a place in that spreadsheet in my head. Which chatters and call him ZZZZZ? People on the list? There's absolutely people that are above average, average, and below average. Speak to the handler. Oh, right. We gotta actually, like, play the game. You're a little tired of Blade and Captain Marvel? How come there's only one outfit in the game that puts Captain Marvel with, like, a not super short haircut? How come I can't switch that haircut under the other outfits?
No paramos de crecer.
I gotta keep her constantly in her superhero outfit under that one skin, just so she doesn't have, like, a buzz cut. Which, like, it's fine if you like buzz cuts, but I like the longer hair look better. I understand my help keep the hair out of her eyes, I guess. I don't know. What does my character look like? Jen makes fun of my character. He looks like he dresses at Hot Topic. And like, I'm fine with that. I accept that look. He's got like a choker on, like a red pentagram shirt. He's got like little horns. I like the little horns look. Like, I like it a lot. I don't care. Any plans for a lobby later tonight? Nope. No, with any luck, we are fighting Beatotus at the very end of the stream. I would like to get started on my MR1 gear. No, I don't know that it'll happen, but like, you know, I could dream. You know, if I could aim this just right. Bearded lady with a big hair. I started with a female character to start, but there was like this uncanny valley thing where like at the certain angles, she just looked morbidly obese, which is all well and good, but I'm like, I just didn't want to play as a morbidly obese person through my first playthrough. Do you have cool powers yet? I think my character is basically as maxed out as he's gonna get. We're talking about Midnight Suns. It's on the Humble monthly bundle right now. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Why? I don't. Why? I don't know. No, I went dark mode playthrough, and it starts off with like the powers all being really bad, but after time goes on, it's actually like really good. So just you gotta hang in there. There's one character in the game that I think is just like broken powerful, but I don't want to say who it is. So people start playing with him and then they just like trivialize their playthrough. But I'm running a status build. It's actually kind of hard to run statuses in that game. Blade? Blade is not super overpowered. He's good, but he's not, I wouldn't call him super overpowered. I'll say it's one of the characters you start with. Midnight Suns review video? The game really deserves it. Break! Nico stuff? Nico's good for damage, but I wouldn't say she's like overwhelmingly powerful. There's just one character that's so broken. I gotta stick them in every team that I can. They're arguably more powerful than the main character, even though the main character can get like all these buffs and stuff. It has shield? Nope. Portal lady? Nope. I'll just say who it is. It's Doctor Strange. The guy is disgusting. He's way too strong. But the thing is like you get 3 card plays a turn. So anything that gives you more card plays is inherently good. And he has an ability. So then you also have items. Items do not take card plays, but they can get you more cards in hand, or they can make it so that killing an enemy doesn't require a card play. He has an ability that restores 2 items that you've used. And then he has another ability that gives you an extra card play on your next round. And you can make that ability free using items that he can then restore. On a perfect roll, you would make the ability that gives you an extra round and the ability that restores your items free. It's stupid. It's like, it's way too powerful. I use them in every, I use them every time I can. Nico's good. Nico is definitely good. But like, there's like Doctor Strange tier, and then there's like everyone else below Doctor Strange, including the MC. Like the MC, like Dark Mode MC, like he does a lot of damage. Single target mostly. He's got 1 good AoE. He's good. But just what Doctor Strange allows other characters to do is just like, is just broken. It is weird. There's certain characters that have like discrete anti-synergies with each other. And like, I don't like that. Like if you pair Magic Portal Lady with another character, like several other characters, like you got characters that want to fight over who gets to use the environmental things. And when you run out of environmental things, there's not too much you can do. Those characters get genuinely worse. Iron Man gets real good. Ghost Rider's his cheeks. It's like, in a perfect run with perfect draw, Ghost Rider would be like, okay. But in most rounds, he's like, well, I guess I just blew up everyone on the team and I almost killed myself. Have fun, idiot. Captain Marvel's like, I'm gonna monopolize all of your card usages to get extra damage that I'm gonna lose immediately because all the enemies are gonna murder me. Is Deadpool in it? He is paid DLC. He can be in it, but you gotta spend $15 or $50 to get him. Unless it's on discount. So yeah, Strange is real good. Iron Man is real good. Spider-Man can be good. Morbius is also paid DLC. There's 4 paid DLC heroes. And like the fun part is playing around with their decks and like having them be like so expensive is like kind of annoying. I don't have Deadpool because I haven't bought the DLC. They knew what they were doing when they hid Morbius from us. I'm sure Deadpool's got fun card mechanics, but it's like, I'm not going to buy the DLC unless it's like 20 bucks. I'll buy it for 20 bucks. Boomstickle. I got the game for nearly free with a humble choice anyways, so. I think they originally had an intention, or maybe it's real, where you had to use like paid money to get additional skins for the characters. I don't really know how the hell that worked out. That's annoying. So I try Ultimate again? It's a good game. But I like it. There's really not a lot of games out there that are just like it, where it's like a tactical RPG with card mechanics. And they do a good thing where like the mission structure itself forces you to use characters that you wouldn't normally use. So I mean, I like that too. It's a good game. It's a shame. I think the marketing, like again, like I don't want to piss off any of the developers in chat, but the marketing for it I think was just like not good. Midnight Suns, yeah, I think the marketing was just like really bad. Because like in motion, it actually like hits some really nice animations. Some of the voice acting is actually pretty good. All of the running around the world stuff, like running around the Abbey, that stuff is terrible. That part was bad. I'm sorry. There's like the developer in chat that did that. That's like listening right now, and he's like crying. He like, I worked so hard putting those mushrooms for you to gather. What? You don't like gathering mushrooms in your card game? It's not Midnight Suns. You thought it was a mobile port? It genuinely looks way better when you're actually playing it. The HDR on it is actually really good. When I installed the NVIDIA update to watch HDR pornography, I was also playing the game in HDR. I'm like, wow, this looks really good. This game is with mushroom gathering, yeah. You're right. Yeah, no, the latest NVIDIA update's great in Mortifa. It's really good. It's amazing. It automatically, like, resamples it to a higher resolution. And then, it adds HDR. Yeah, so, like, as a game to stream, Midnight Sun would be one of the worst things ever. Because, like, you could tune into a stream, and depending on, like, where you are in the story, assuming you want to do it, you could see somebody fucking, like, sink 4 hours into wandering around, poking at things. And even then, even when, like, you've gotten most of that done, like, there's a lot of busy work in between missions. Starrella, the giveaway thing to win an Apple Vision, you didn't win? I'm still thinking about buying that Quest 3, man. Although I kind of want to wait for, like, there to be an OLED Quest. Have I ever carded to Zora? I've deliberately carded to the second Zora before. Have I ever accidentally carded to Zora? Well, I'm sure probably once, maybe. Going too hard on a magma core or something like that, I've died. Yeah, I mean, that's where I am right now. Godbrand, I mean, they're almost all maxed out. Quest 1 has OLED. Well, there's no way the Quest 1 has a better screen than the Quest 3. But I'm sure they're probably trying to keep costs down, so maybe we'll never get that. How was hard mode, Zora? I don't remember him being any worse. Yeah, so I think it's still up. If anyone enjoys card games, Humble monthly bundle for once, or Humble monthly choice for once is actually okay. Yeah, I don't have the DLC, Gabranthan. I'm not going to buy it until it's on sale. Does destroying the magma cores do anything at all? You can get an ancient potion, and you could slow the quests down dramatically. So if you didn't like, if you really enjoy Zora and you want to spend more time cruising around on him, you could break the magma cores. It's the best way of farming points. Probably mining in the guiding lands, because you need all those things for augments anyways. Otherwise, you know, special gathering points. You mess around with like melding a lot of stuff, run out of points. Probably find the DLC cheaper on CD keys. I'm not buying a gray market DLC code. You just do a 4-person JO session in the guiding lands is the way probably the best way to do it. I'm actually, it's funny, like, I know this game has been like done for like 3 years or whatever. But like, I'm kind of excited to making sets again. Safi weapons paired with Frostcraft is like a lot of fun. Will I update the armor set channel? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll throw something in there. I'll make a new post. I will. No, I will. I'll post the set I've been working on.
mismo.
Had a lot of time there. Sometimes I feel like I run out of
Ha
time.
aparecido un monstruo desconocido en el caparazón de Zora Magdaros.
Equipo de balistas, estad a punto para proporcionar apoyo. Cazadores, al lomo de Zora, ya. Recibido.
¡Ojo, compi! Ese podría ser el
Get the thing.
dejó eso
Go,
sin
bug.
mostrar.
Go. Oh my god. I can't. I gotta get the bomb and I can't get it. It's the pluras that we need. And we got one this time, so that's like actually pretty good. And again, I think we are going to have to fight Tobi Kadachi again. Because we need to do the bug elemental stuff, and I think you need a thunder sack before you can change the bug element.
Tendremos un barco, pero tal y como no importa, debemos no se parece que la juntos
Could be wrong.
que la estrella azul ilumine vuestro camino. Al trabajo.
So I'm probably going to play... I should be able to finish Midnight Suns, and then I'll probably be playing the Grand Blue Relink.
Vámonos.
Is it like Wednesday or Thursday it comes out for
Te
us?
acompañaré.
I'm not going to play it on stream. I'm not planning it. I'm not planning on playing it on stream. But if anyone is playing it, I might do multiplayer if people want. I don't think I'm going to play it on stream.
Genial. Lo hemos conseguido.
I'll play it with you guys, but I'm not going to play it on stream.
Busquemos la forma de avanzar.
No, I don't have the money. I haven't bought Morbius, Julian. Gonna main Pink Sword Girl?
Si vamos por aquí.
Who had the most fun mechanics? Crown Girl? I think Julian actually did buy Morbius.
Lo ha atravesado. Ni
I'm pretty
siquiera
sure
lo
he
hemos
did.
frenado un poco.
I think he was playing it on
Creía que
console.
había algo bastante importante al otro lado.
Yes. Yeah, I knew he already owned him. I remember him talking about it. It's $15, man. That's a lot of money. It'll be on sale eventually, and I'll buy it then. I would rather wait because, like, I'm almost done, I think, with the main story. So, like, I'll finish it, and then when the DLC goes on sale, I'll buy it, and it'll be, like, a little bit fresh again. You know what I mean? It's either that or I'll come back in, I'll have no idea how to play the game anymore. As long as I've got Doctor Strange around, like, I'll know what I need to do, though. Too strong, man. He breaks the game. He's not even that good other than, like, generating a tons of heroism and making the other characters stronger.
No sé dónde estamos.
He's so strong. We're talking about Midnight Suns, tactical card game. Can I add this for Julian?
Sería buena idea hacer una expedición cautelosa a los altiplanos coralinos.
I've seen the movie like 3 times, you know. I've watched Morbius more than almost any other movie I've seen in my life, other than like my absolute favorites.
Ah, sí.
I watched it almost twice in a row with Twitch chat. That was great. It was really fun. I mean, honestly, like, there's like a business model where like you could charge like $1 for people to pay to like watch a movie on Twitch with all the rest of Twitch. And I think you'd get a lot of people that would pay like $1. Or like subscribe to the channel, like a sub-only movie channel. And like people would do it because it's fun just to watch movies with other people. My favorite movies. I like Braveheart. I like Leon the Professional. I like Hard Boiled. I like the Saw franchise. I mean, it could be older movies too. But like, I think they'd get a lot of subscribers. I mean, if you think about it, like $5 a month, that's not that much less than like a normal streaming service. You just have to figure out the rights. I have not seen that, no. Send the feedback to Twitch. Leon is a weird movie? I think it's a good movie. Gary Oldman is amazing in it. John Reno is good in it. Natalie Portman is definitely a little sus, but still good in it. But she still does a good performance. I mean, she's like, what, probably like 12? 12 adjacent in that movie?
Ese es el monstruo que encontramos antes. Tiene que ser el jefe del cotarro por aquí. Mira. Creo que podríamos montar aquí el campamento. Parece que la base de investigación tiene un invitado.
Trying to think what other movies I watched. I said Saw. I liked Parasite when it came out. That was a great movie. Kung Fu Hustle? Kung Fu Hustle is pretty great. Is it Shaolin Soccer's made by the same person? That one was really good. I'm gonna make a new session. The first act of Parasite is like amazing for sure. Parasite, which one? The one about the rich family and the poor family. The anime is pretty good too. Parasite, the anime has like a Y, doesn't it? Isn't that Parasite with a Y? Hard Bone Rod, it's time! Any hard bone rods in chat? This is the one we wanted. This one right here. This is when he starts popping off. All right, and we need element. Can we do it yet? I don't know if he gave us the talk yet or not. Oh, he did. Okay. All right. You know, we'll use a voucher here. Add-on. Dude, I might just go all in on the add-ons, Doxella. I'm thinking about it. We've got 2 failures in a row? I'm gonna slurp up that astral stuff, dude. It would dramatically help cut the run screens covered in overlays. The astral stuff helps so much.
no se recargan. Los lazarillos se esconden en cuanto empieza una pelea. Que no se te olvide.
It's just, there's a lot of fun seasonal things you can get. And some of them are really fun. And never using any of the seasonal stuff, I feel like you lose out on some of that. As far as the council is concerned, Kantha's okay with it. I mean, he's using them. He's used them more than I have. Oh shoot, we're in yellow. I think he's done. I think he's done and dusted. Close. Okay.
No puedes obtener materiales de un monstruo capturado, pero recibirás más recompensas de lo habitual al terminar la misión.
The bug is hiding under the cave. It's like freaking out. No. Huh. Interesting. No, still no Thundersack. Well, all right, I guess we just got to find him again. Hopefully he's still in the arena. He is. What a decent first-timer Valazog Xeno times for longsword, no defender gear weapons? I don't know. Maybe like under 8 hours, I guess? 6 hours is like you're doing pretty good. And world record is like close to 5. Now I'm not counting cutscenes. Or cutscene skip or whatever. I'm assuming you're watching all the cutscenes. The fights themselves, I don't know, 10 minutes? I guess? Plus or minus? First time playthrough. I mean, I don't know. What do you want me to say, man? I think you're beautiful, and I don't care at all how much time it took you to clear those monsters in a video game. That does not dramatically change your intrinsic value as a human being who brightens society and makes people's lives better around them. As long as you feel like you did your best and you won over the monsters, then I think you did great. You lost, you could do better next time. He went right in on that. Think the cat's gonna heal me? I mean, if it's your first time playing, like, to me, like, it's crazy how people, like, some people out there get all competitive about it. Like, you should be so lucky to be playing the game for the first time. This game's amazing. Imagine being able to enjoy it for the first time again, with unclouded eyes. My bug is getting so hungry. I'm trying to get his stamina back. Ugh. Ugh. I don't plan to make multiple bugs in the sense that I'm pretty much only going to be making the Muldrome, but I will probably make 2 maxed out Muldromes. We're going to start with Thunder. At some point in Master Rank, we're going to make Ice. And then eventually we're going to make our Thunder one into a Dragon one. Uh-oh. Where we die? Okay, we're good. Dare me to go all in on fire? I mean, fire would be good on Acidic Glavenus and Velkhana. I've done a Sword and Shield run? Nope. Sword and Shield run is for like if I'm feeling sick or I'm not feeling well, but I'm still feeling good enough to stream. Sword and Shield is like the easy mode run. I'm not feeling bad. I'm feeling actually pretty good, so. I'm doing Glaive again. There we go. Finally, man. That's a lot of work. All in on fire on the stupidest monsters to use. Like, why? All in on fire on Glavenus. Why? Why just nerf my damage like that? I overcame the COVID? No, I've just been taking a lot of drugs lately. And like within the drugs, like I've found some inner peace. I'm still all sorts of messed up. I'm still seeing the doctor later this week, but. Where do you get a fire sack? If the bugs themselves like weren't as annoying to make, I would consider it. It's just they take a long time. Defense boost, arms. Over bludgeoner? Sure. Timing out in a quest be a full restart. It's so unlikely, other than for purely academic reasons. There's no sense in even like answering the question. But no, timing out is not a cart. Now, we actually did get kind of close to almost timing out on Fatalis on the last run. So you could make the argument that that would have come into question, but I would not count timing out as a cart because it is not a cart. It's just timing out. That was an unfortunate. It was just not as good of a Fatalis run. I mean, it was partly my fault. Like I don't think I was without sin there. I mean, it was definitely partly on me, for sure. It felt a little bit like that one time I was fighting Teostra. The hardest cartless? I mean, I haven't done all the weapons yet, so I can't say for sure, but I think bow is going to be the hardest. Do you reset if you fail a capture quest? Again, it's not a cart. Because with bow, you got to manage your stamina. And you got that really low. Bow easier than high rank bowgun. Like if I'm allowed the Defender light bowgun. Defender light bowgun would genuinely not be that bad. You could probably make that work. I'm being a real jerk to this, Kelpie. How good is Defender Bow? It's gonna sound really weird, but Toby Bow actually keeps up with Defender Bow. What's your opinion on aerial versus ground glaive? I don't think it's a good idea to like try and stick to only one type of move on a weapon. There are situations where attacking with the aerial insect glaive is okay. But then there are situations where you'll do a lot more damage if you just stay on the ground. Have any tips for camera stuff? I've got far distance and fast. True charge slash? I mean, if you can hit all of your true charge slashes on the spot you want 100% of the time, it will be the most damage, but... A level 3 tackle into a jumping wide slash, assuming you're not going to get a TCS off, is also a lot of damage. Perfect rush is probably the one situation where you're going to have a hard time making an argument for anything else. That's fair. Probably the wings. Yep. I don't know how launching the moss swine actually works, but I guess I'll give it a shot just to see what happens. What I'm trying to say is, like, I've never actually launched a moss swine myself before, so, like, I don't know what it's actually like. I'm assuming he's almost ready. Seems like he's almost ready. I'm going to say he's done. No, he's done. No, that was the most chilled Tsutsuyaku I've ever seen. He just like left. He's just like, I'm gone, peace. Speaking of, we got to do the Coral Horn quest. We're going to do that right away. No, you actually get more rewards when you capture a monster. You get more or the same. I don't think there's ever a situation where you get less rewards from capturing in-world and Iceborne. Every other game is different. It's just one game is like the exception. Should get our charm. No, I think they're ready now. Oh, no, you gotta... All right, and we might have to beat Radabon first. There's no reason to actually kill one? If you're going for a certain part break. Might be worth killing. Slay them! No, not in this game, Penguin Invader. As insane as that might sound. Yeah, I know. I know. I don't blame you. This game is like the exception. I've had people who have spent days staring at the game code that when I told them that, they thought I was wrong. Like I was lying to them. It's crazy. Because like it's not like that in any other game. You get different rewards and you get like 2 pieces. You get two things versus 3 carves. Is it hitting the legs or is horns to stop the instant kill? You have to deal enough elemental damage so that he falls over. And they say, you weakened the Elatrion's Nova. You have to break the horns to stop him from switching between ice to fire or fire to ice. That's the Elatrion mechanic. And yeah, the legs take more elemental damage than the head. I was like arguing with some guy. Some guy was like mega sack beating me. I think it was Friday. I just got through explaining to somebody who was trying to do his first Elatrion. I'm like, focus on the legs because you need all the elemental damage you need. And he's like, you can just hit the head instead. And it's like, okay, when he's in dragon mode, you hit the head. By default, it hides it, John, my feral. There's a settings that you have to do to show it always up. Shep, I have a question. For progressing through the campaign, is Elemental Insect Glaive better, or is there rawer stat builds to go? I'm probably going to go Bone to either Bone and then Pookie in Master Rank. If you want Element on Insect Glaive, your Bug will do a lot of that. Your Bug can handle the Element. But I might stick with Bone, because I like the idea of having Blunt Boost. I don't like the idea of having Green Sharpness, though, so... I have to think about it. I don't know if there's another hidden tier good Insect Glaive in high rank. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but I'd prefer Stamina Boost or... I don't know. See all I got you emotes you follow? Hell yeah, brother. Welcome them into the fold with a warm line of bussers. Now, and even then, like, it's so weird. It's like, it depends a little bit on what sort of combos you like doing. Kanto was saying that for a lot of speedrunners, they 100% focus raw and they just do nonstop dives. I feel like that would be a little boring. If you're doing a lot of the infinite combo, I do feel like Element on Insect Glaive can be okay. I think if you're doing Frostcraft Insect Glaive, I definitely think Element can be okay. It's my most favorite weapon on this game. I don't have a most favorite weapon, fortunately. It's unfortunate. I have a least favorite weapon. Probably light bowgun. I think light bowgun is pretty ass. I don't think it's a bad weapon. I just don't think it's a fun weapon to use. All right, this is the part of the game where you're not allowed to talk to her. She doesn't want to talk to you. I just think there's no commitment to it. It's the equivalent of using wire bugs in Monster Hunter Rise. So you don't have a favorite weapon? You play Gunlance a good amount? I think I play a lot of the weapons a good amount.
¿Estás bien?
I don't play many of the ranged weapons. Turn my back on them. But everything else, I think I play pretty good at them. I'm subtly farming Kelby horns, and it's kind of amazing. If I could only play one monster the rest of Monster Hunter, what weapon would it be and why? I would just not play Monster Hunter anymore. I would just be done and be like, oh, they got rid of all the weapons. I guess I'm not playing it much anymore. I guess I'd play it like whenever a new game came out, but no, it's true. Is there any chance of new weapons in Wilds? There is, but I feel like if there was going to be like a new weapon, they would have probably showed it in the trailer, right? Instead, we got like saddlebag, heavy bowgun, light bowgun. I don't know. How often do they add new weapons? The last playable player weapon that was added to the game that was a completely distinct new category was Prowler on Monster Hunter Generations, which was released in 2015. Almost 10 years ago. I'm not counting Magnet Spike. Now, Hunting Horn is so different, it may as well be a new weapon. You play it in Rise. That's a different. That's a new weapon. As far as I'm concerned. Yeah, I'm not talking about Excel Axe or Tonfas or Magnet Spike. Not that they don't deserve to be counted, but... I could see there being yet another horn redesign. They remake Horn constantly. It's always like one of the least popular weapons, and yet it gets like the most effort. No. I don't know that I necessarily have good idea. Like, I'm good at playing the game, Blazor. I don't know if I'm any good at, like, providing insightful game design information. I trust Capcom a lot more than I trust myself. They're the ones that got us here in the first place. I would definitely rather have my input added in than most speedrunners' input. That's how we got Rise, I feel like. But other than that, I don't know that I would be the guy. I don't know if they would want to add a third category of bowgun that is almost identical to the other types of bowgun. Medium bowgun was just light bowgun from the earlier games. It wasn't like a distinct weapon class. I hate to be the one to do this to you. But I feel like I gotta shake people out of their delusion. And I explained how elemental damage works. More or less the same way, you know, physical or raw damage works. Every monster has a certain hit zone. You know, they might take 50% of your raw damage on their head. And so you gotta calculate. I mean, element is almost easier in a way. Because usually the motion value is the same for element. It's just your element is added to every attack. So say you had 100 ice and Tsitsuyaku had a 50% ice hit zone on his head. Take 50% of 100. It would be 50 damage that would be added. Now, you got to factor in sharpness modifier, which green, I believe, is just 1.0, so that's convenient. And then certain moves have different elemental modifiers. It could be like 0.7 or it could be 3.5. Just depends. In general, it is better on faster weapons. Although there is definitely a way to play Greatsword where if you wanted to just do non-stop jumping wide slashes, you could do that. Yellow is 1.0. You're thinking of raw, Dwarven man. But that's okay. I forgive you anyways. You never got, like, algebra in school. Actually, this! Actually, these nuts! You're the one that tried to actually me. Actually, streamer.
Bien. Adios.
And there's certain weapons that get a little bit of bonus damage if you hit the center of the blade as well. Greatsword is one of them. So that can be tricky.
Oye, compi.
Alright, this was a little bit of a pain in the ass, but it's worth it. Does Lance do more at the tip? I don't think there's any sweet spots on the Lance. I don't think there's anything like that there. It's definitely on Greatsword. Do I have any sweet spots? Pretty ticklish on my stomach. A little ticklish down there. We were talking about elemental modifier. Probably why you're confused. I don't blame you. The guy was asking questions about how do you explain elemental damage?
Oye, compi. Ten cuidado. Mucho cuidado.
Be making elemental greatsword for Master Link playthrough even though you know it's bad? I mean, if you're making the Dragonbone greatsword, there's no saving that. But I mean, there's other greatswords that don't sacrifice much raw for a lot of element. You just gotta be doing a lot of tackles into jumping wide slashes, that's all. Claw uppercut type moves. It's got this. Uh-oh. This is where the run ends. Oh, saved, never punished. We might actually hit him with some of these. Oh. What the fuck? No! What? Why? Bud, please, go! Whoa. Eh. Wow, that was a lot of damage. See, are you leaving the zone or did you just like flop over? Maggie, hello. I switched to the high metal greaves. It's fair, it's better defense. You can do that in Zenogre to catch bugs? Well, you gotta actually switch over to the bug net. But yeah, you can grab some stuff off of it. I can see that coming. Why is element bad on Glaive? If you only spam dives, it might be bad, but otherwise I think it's okay. I don't know how it all compares to the Fatalis Insect Glaive. Fatalis might ruin everything. But even then, you know, if you've got a... Say you've got the, like the Elatrian armor set and you're using like a Colv Insect Glaive with element, it's probably alright. It hits really quickly. Or if you're using Sappy with Colv, or if you're using Frostcraft with Sappy weapons, probably okay. What's the true raw on the Fatalis Glaive? I think part of the reason why the Fatalis Greatsword is kind of bad is because they wanted element to at least, like, appeal to the 0.1% of the population that would ever use it. I mean, the thing is like, your elemental bug is already going crazy anyways. Not that your armor skills affect the bug at all, but... 0.8 or lower elemental modifier, but you're hitting so often. It's the same thing as dual blades. It doesn't mean they're bad. The opposite. Doesn't one... What's the... What are you talking about? What doesn't one for the true version? I mean, what's the true raw? Not... What? I'm assuming it's 350 on the Insect Glaive. I don't think the armor skills affect the bugs at all. The only thing it might affect, and I don't know this for sure, is it might affect the bug buff. Why does a parachute instantly go to a trank bomb? You can auto-craft it. But no, like element up wouldn't affect your bug. How do you know if Elatrion is in dragon mode? The area will like turn purple. And they'll start doing ice and fire moves. He'll do a big dragon fart.
Adios.
I'm asking what the true raw is on the Fatalis Insect Glaive and the affinity. Fatalis Greatsword is 340 raw with minus 30 affinity, and it's kind of cheeks. It's really not that good. I mean, it's all right, but I use the Sappy Greatsword most of the time. Dude, I love the way the third fleet leader sounds at Axe. It's great. 310 minus 40? No way that Fatalis Insect Glaive is 310 raw. There's no way. Is it that bad?
Saludos.
Are there good hammers for Endgame? I think the Fatalis hammer actually is really good. $355 minus 30. It's probably worth using. But it would be annoying to use, but it's probably worth using.
Hey, ¿qué quieres?
Hammer's 350 minus 20. That's really good. They're like, well, they probably didn't expect you to be able to use maximum might or something. No, I mean, even then, it's like, with Frostcraft, you're even more limited in the skills you could run, right? Because now you're stuck at Challenger plus 10. 10% affinity. If anything, I mean, with the Fatalis Greatsword, it's like, I don't know. Maybe you'd use it with, like, Sappy armor? Batwing, thank you. Actually get you the affinity you need. Trying to think if I need anything else. Oh, we're good. Blast Sappy weapon with Velcana Divinity, yeah. We finished it twice, Kella. You check carts, you'll see the runs. They're all on YouTube as well. Check out the YouTube. We've got probably 100 people watching on YouTube right now. How many people on YouTube? 120. Very impressive. Get well soon. Thank you, Joker's Playground. I am starting to feel better. I've been taking drugs. The drugs are helping. For sure. No, for YouTube, man, it's pretty good. I mean, you know, when I've had streams on Twitch where I would do variety, we'd get 100 people. That's better than Diablo 3 at launch. So like, I'm not complaining at all. And that's just YouTube. I mean, that's all bonus. Maybe I should play a better game in that genre. I mean, I'll agree with you. Like, unequivocally, Diablo 3, probably not a good game to stream. I mean, unless if you're playing hardcore, maybe. But I mean, any game hardcore is like, got that intrinsic entertainment value of like, is the guy gonna die? It's nice to be bonus people. It reminds me of that William Shatner song, Common People. I mean, I enjoyed Diablo 3. Diablo 4 was there for me when I was so sick I could barely play anything. Like, this is, I don't know whether this is like a nice thing or a mean thing to say about Diablo, but it takes so little thought process that I was able to just turn on the game and play it. You know what I mean? Like, it was very comforting to me in a time where I wanted to do something, but I couldn't do anything. What was the vampire season? Season 3? It was okay. You know, I'll defend it. Not that is a good defense for a, I don't know, $80 if you wanted to get like the full pack. Versus like literally a free game in Path of Exile. I know in Path of Exile technically like you got to spend a little money to get your stat caps and stuff, right? But it's still mostly a free game. Well, the thing is like a lot of the thinking in those games happens like when you're not fighting monsters, right? And I have not really played much of Path of Exile. I got to like the end of the campaign around like 2013 or something. But as far as I can tell, it is a way deeper game mechanically in terms of, what the fuck? I thought she was aiming in another direction. My only, the best part about, okay, I do not have null berries. I know this doesn't seem like anything I should be worried about, but I'm actually a little worried. I don't want to run out of stamina here. It's the wrong direction. I just wanted to sharpen, man. You're out of stamina. You can't do anything. I've seen some clips of Eris, I think is his name, playing Path of Exile, and him talking about Gamblor is like really funny to me. That makes me laugh, dude. I'm not, see, the thing is like, I know the null berries are there, but like, I don't want to walk over to them. He's a good streamer, man. Eris is the example. He might be one of the greatest streamers ever because he's both entertaining and like, he is a expertly crafted Twitch chat where like, any bad commenters immediately removed. Are we talking about potato? Are we talking about Brotato? What is the potato game to you? I play Brotato. I'm good at it. I'm all right. Prove it. It's like a puzzle game. Trying to learn how to win in certain classes. No, he's actually a genius. Leaves his camp. No, 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 please. No, I don't want to climb. No, no, no. It's not as bad as you think. It feels worse. You thought I died? I may as well have died. I'm dead on the inside. It's just like when Kushala flies to the nest. It's not even like it's that hard fighting him up there. It's a little hard fighting him up there. It's just... I'm hoping that Path of Exile 2 will fix two things. One... Path of Exile 1, and I'm apologize if you love the game. It just looks like ass to me. Like, the game visually is just like, it looks like a really old game because it is a really old game. It just doesn't look that good. And two, it has controller support, but like, the controller support is just like not that good. So I'm hoping the next game will A, look better, and B, have better controller support. And everything that I've seen is saying that those will both be true. And I'll probably play it. Action RPG on controller? I don't know why you like, why is that funny to you? Why is that a lol to you? Oh yes, I want to give myself carpal tunnel syndrome and aggravate my already existing arthritis. It's the same sort of like thing like, oh, why date actual people when I can masturbate all day long? Because it feels better. It's a more enjoyable experience. I got a perfectly good hand here. Why would I want to play it on controller? Goddamn idiot. Does it though? I mean, nothing beats the real thing, which is to say, masturbating to NVIDIA upscaled HDR'd content. But my point stands. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, I don't want to do this. No, I wanted to make the Radabon thing. Dude, the HDR is so much better. You're not like, it's literally Plato's analogy of the cave. People without OLED HDR pornography. Just like you're looking at shadows on a cave wall. We're all out here looking at like the truth. Like we've escaped the cave. We can see reality now. You know, like, all right, hold on. I'm about to do an audit for this guy. Sounds awful to move items and do things in an action RPG with a controller. Dude, it's like, it's a solved issue on Diablo. Piracy is great as a demo service. Our providers are monopolized. I mean, in Canada. Oh, you're Canadian? I can't time you out. Your life is hard enough as it is. I'm sorry. No, it's fine. I'm sorry. I've timed them out before. I'm not going to time them out again. It's okay. If making fun of my preference of using a controller on Diablo makes your existence a little bit better, then that's fine. I give you specifically permission. That doesn't mean everyone else has permission, but I give you permission. Condor, when's the 5-year YouTube badges coming? I guess I have them. I guess I could upload them there. Yeah, no, it's bad. I used to be jealous of Canada. I used to be like, man, it's like America, except they've got free healthcare. And now it's like, the housing is more unaffordable. And I'm not saying the healthcare is getting worse. I'm not qualified to say that or not. But it seems like you guys just keep getting screwed over. It's like, it's I can't even really laugh. Like, it's like, I'm joking a little bit, but really it's like, it's sad. It's not right. Canadian with a house, then you live out in the woods, so it wouldn't be that bad either way. But if you want to live like near a city, I mean, you've got like, I don't know, is it, what are the most expensive areas? Like Quebec? Montreal? Like, where is it the worst? You've got areas where it's like the price of housing is like they think they're like in San Francisco or something like that. Toronto or Vancouver? It's like you're not Seattle, guys. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't mean that in like a really mean way. Don't take it in like a really mean way. I'm not trying to be mean. But like you're not like you, what do you have going on? Like, are you within, like, a short commuting distance to, like, the campus for, like, Microsoft? Or, like, Apple? Or you've got, like, some of the best weather and food culture in the world? Well, you don't got anything. I mean, I don't say you don't have anything. That sounds really mean. But it's like, it's not fair. Like, that, it makes no logical sense. Fiber internet for an arm and a leg? It's just like, it's screwed up. Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Vancouver should be similar to Seattle. I mean, Seattle's like a really nice... hold up. Okay. Seattle has a lot of nice public transportation. It does have a pretty bad homeless problem. But I mean, I guess I wouldn't be surprised if Vancouver had the same with the housing prices. You preferred Vancouver over Seattle because of the 19-year-old drinking age? I mean, I don't know that that's a a huge positive. That's what I mean, and it's like, you know, I mean, I think Seattle, even with its issues, I think most people would agree is like probably a pretty nice place, pretty interesting place to live. I don't know if it's nice necessarily. That may not be the right word. Is he not going in the... There we go. Is it not worth getting triple bug? It's good. I'm not exactly sure I can get it on here. Red and white are mandatory, essentially, as far as I'm concerned. If you can get the orange easily enough, I mean, get it. It's probably like on the tail. I'm gonna solo Behemoth with high rank gear. I've done that before. No! You can delay your double up buff fading to go into the triple up if you want. You know, in 4 for you Generations Ultimate, that's all worth it. I feel like World, it's so easy to get double up again that, like, I wouldn't really sweat it. I don't normally like try to like mega min-max my time like that. I don't know if that's skill issue or I just feel like it's not that big of a deal. And again, like if you're using Spirit Boost, you get 50% longer extract duration anyways. So you don't really need to juice up that often. You can't break Elatrian's horns because he moves too much. He gives a lot of openings where he exposes his horns. Usually after he does a lightning attack, he'll put his horns down. When he does the big fireball attack, he puts his horns down. When he does any of the ice attacks, he puts his horn down. I mean, at almost every Elatrion animation, he puts his head down for you to hit. Which bug do I prefer? I've been a pretty big Maldrome enjoyer lately. I know for a while people were spamming dives and they wanted the slow bug, but I'm happy with the Maldrome. I think the poison is pretty nice to have. Are there actual Canadian Ameriboos that like wish they were America but are living in Canada? It's kind of messed up. There's so many? Wow, weird. I mean, economically, we've been doing good recently because we sacrificed the people in our country to die. And as a result, our short-term economic gains are better. I worry about long-term health consequences to the country, but... Can we make the upgrade? I mean, when you look at the most valuable companies in the world, like 90% of them are in the United States by market valuation. Now, does that really mean anything? I don't know. But I mean, it is a thing. That's a good upgrade. What about this one? Ooh. Definitely have a lot of billionaires. Yeah. And probably a lot more millionaires, too. I think that's worth it for the defense. Okay, this all looks okay. I'm feeling okay. I mean, even becoming a millionaire, well, certainly a billionaire. I don't know about millionaire. I feel like a 50th percentile of the people, if all they ever wanted
buscar
and they were willing to
pistas.
sacrifice everything, wanted to become a millionaire, you could, I think most people
No
could
te
probably get
preocupes,
there.
tendré cuidado esta vez.
I'm not saying I'm one of them. But if you wanted to sacrifice any enjoyment or life out of your life, and you cared nothing about actually being happy, but you just wanted to achieve an arbitrary number, you could probably do it. But billionaire you can't do unless like you're willing to exploit people and you get very lucky. Fium, have a good night. Billionaire, you have to exploit people. There's no question. You can't make that much value as one person. But millionaire might be possible. I mean, you get lucky. I mean, you have actors that aren't even 18 are getting paid $1 million. So it's a little bit luck. You think I underestimate the luck factor? I do not underestimate the luck factor. I mean, the thing is like only like once you've paid for your basic life expenses, like what is the money even doing for you? I guess you could travel more if you wanted. Maybe retire earlier? I don't know. I've got pretty min-maxed luck. I'm at like an 8 or a 9 out of 10. I could afford a 40-90. I could buy a 40-90 now if I really wanted, but I'm waiting for the 50-90. It makes 0 sense to upgrade right now. I already upgraded to a 40-70 last year, but I probably will be getting a 50-90, as unnecessary as that is.
Creo que podríamos montar aquí el campamento. Preguntemos a los jefazos.
You see that one Japanese guy tweeting, like, I know it's ironic for me to say this because I'm from Japan, but I think the US has politicians that are too old. Which is like an amazing roast of our political system of being like, yo, I know we old, but you guys real old. You're like, yeah, you're right. You got a point. Oh, I'm sure a 50-90 is going to be $2,000. Absolutely. Probably be at least that much. He's right. He's got a point. Dude, president of France was young, and he straight up married a MILF. It was like his teacher? it's like something out of a movie. Right? Didn't stop him at all. Hope I'm feeling better today. I'm feeling all right today. I mean, I'm not going to judge him. I'm not going to judge anyone, but it is definitely entertaining. I mean, it's something. What kind of movie? Sometimes the advertisements for them pop up and I don't know why, because I don't feel like I'm that demographic, but... She was his teacher in high school? Yeah, I mean, that's not funny. That's actually like, that's not right. If it were college, I don't think anyone would even mention it. If he were like 18 or whatever when they met. But to be like his teacher in high school, if the genders were reversed or people talked about it more, I mean, I don't know if he would ever been able to become president. College would be like a little weird, but I feel like at a certain point it's like whatever. Where's my bug? I think my bug got left up there and had to fly down. That's actually really funny. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, when I did the dive, the bug must have decided to chill out. Isn't Insect Glaive in 4U really broken? It is probably the most we've gotten to, like, an overpowered weapon in any of the games ever, is 4U Insect Glaive. I guess sometimes with bow guns you get OP allegations that may or may not be right, but 4U Insect Glaive was really something else. Top 5 weapons I'm best at? I don't think about that question often. I try to be good with all of the melee weapons. Ugh! Ugh! You're not gonna get him. I don't want to go into the hallway. Oh yeah, the bug, especially in Master Rank when things are alive for a little bit longer, will very consistently KO things. Right there. This one. That was a little bit of a guess, but it felt right. It sucks. It's fine. We got all the way to Fatalis at least. At least it was a good run. At least I didn't die on, like, Teostra. How long have I played Monster Hunter? I think I started playing in 2006. It might have been 2007. I started with Monster Hunter Freedom.
Y ahora, un diablos.
We'll upgrade our bug again. Endgame, about to start using Glaive. Any Rex for a good all-around one? Shara or Frostfang are both good starter Insect Glaives. Frostfang, honestly, is It's probably the one I would make first. If you mean you've beaten Shara, then use Frostfang to make Raging Bracky. I think Freedom Unite with the Freedom Unite complete pack is worth playing today. Ever tell the story of how I got into Freedom? I was in Hong Kong, and I was in a McDonald's in Hong Kong. Ha ha, ha, stupid American tourist is in a foreign country, goes to McDonald's. Look, when I was in Hong Kong, there was a lot of soups, and I did not enjoy all of the soups. When I went to mainland, I almost never went to McDonald's. I went a couple times, but I almost never went. But when I was in Hong Kong, the place I was staying, there was a McDonald's right next door, and they were open 24 hours a day, and they always had egg sandwiches. And I enjoyed their egg sandwiches very much. So get off my nuts! But when I went there once, I saw 4 people sitting around a table all playing Monster Hunter Freedom. And I'm like, oh, that looks fun. And I saw, like, they had all sorts of advertisements and stuff for it over there. There are these, like, little electronic malls where they had so many different things on sale, including, like enormous encyclopedic-like guides on Monster Hunter Freedom. Did I talk to them? So, funny thing. Cantonese is, like, nothing like Mandarin. I studied Mandarin Chinese. It was easier to get by with my English in Hong Kong than it was my Mandarin. When I spoke Mandarin, they're like, what the fuck are you saying? Obviously? Well, the written language is almost the same, if not the same. But it was virtually useless. I was only in Hong Kong because I was working on getting a job in the PRC. Mind you, this was like burgeoning internet era. You know, there was no Google Translate. I had a dictionary. It's crazy. And when I wanted to translate something, I had to count the number of strokes in the character. I'd be like, all right, that looks like 11 strokes. I'll go to the 11 strokes section of my dictionary. Oh, no, it looks like I miscounted or I can't find it. The cursed language. I'm sorry. I know I should probably not be on Twitch calling any language cursed. That's going to get me canceled, but the language is cursed.
Vaya, mira los cuernos de ese bicho. Será mejor que lleves una buena armadura o acabarás fatal.
How old am I? I'm an old man. Come on, man! Oh. No, I mean, the dictionary wouldn't have done me any good. Let's just fight him normal. Oh, hold on, we can do it here. That's fine. I just want to tenderize the head, because, like, I'm in green, and I don't want to bounce on these horns. But it was overall a very good experience. Traveling at a young age, I highly recommend. I guess it might screw up your career a little bit, but I mean, who cares? Master rank monsters are in general more resistant to flash bugs. Low rank and high rank are unchanged. Nope. Also nope? God, it does so much damage. We got to be careful. They plan on using all elemental insects? Nope, it's too much work. We're probably gonna make, the plan is thunder, and then at some point, we will make ice. And then at some point, we will make dragon. Probably just for Fatalis. But thunder and ice clear pretty much everything. Are you going down there? Okay. I've done this challenge with other weapons before. Yes. Oh, somebody already did the command. Did I like Monster Hunter at first? I loved it, but I got walled by Yan Garuga. And then I played Freedom 2, and I got walled by Bolfongo as I was fighting, like, it was either Gold Rathian or Pink Rathian. But I'm like, man, this game sucks solo. And then Freedom Unite, they added the cat, which is indispensable for a new player. Cat helps so much. It's the wall and world? I think for most new players, it's the Pink T-Rex. Scary. I don't know that many people get walled at Barrioth. The only reason you get walled at Barrioth is if you use Defender and Guardian gear and never learned how to make stuff. Then yes. I can see that being an issue. But I'd say by the time Monster Hunter Tri came out, I was okay at the game. I don't know that I was amazing, but I always read up on the game. Like, I understood mechanics, I knew motion values, sharpness values. Like, I'd spent a lot of time thinking about the mechanics of the system. Which I think it goes a long way to getting better at the game. You don't need to know it, but it helps. I know none of those things. I mean, it's all optional, I guess. You don't need to know those things. I've been told that my Monster Hunter Tri Rathian Hammer video is one of the best videos on the series in the game. Is sheet starting to try? I think so. How's my hole doing? It smelled a little musty. My humidity was at 40%, so I turned it down to 35%. But it's better now. It's drying up a little bit. Yeah, my hole was a little moist. It's been raining a lot lately, so like I'm not like overly concerned.
¿Y si intentamos disuadirlo de algún modo para que salga del torrente eterno? Sí, señor, sí
podríamos. Y la vio en...
Debo incluso...
No temáis. Un plan gigantesco.
Let's switch our legs. Switch legs.
¡Oh, oh! ¡Así me gusta!
Sick haircut. It's a cool fade, isn't it, huh? Actually, I don't know if it's technically a fade or not. In general, is using shard insect glaives better than using insect glaives from other monsters? It's probably pretty good if you're using Fatalis armor or Safi armor. If you're using AT Velcana armor, I feel like Safi is better. For the most part. Can normal gun lance beat Barry off? Yep. We're in a good place right now. There's a lot of people out there making Monster Hunter content. It used to be there was nobody making Monster Hunter content. Now there's lots of people. Can Greatsword beat Barioth in less than 10 minutes? That's like such an arbitrary question. I mean, why wouldn't it? Why wouldn't it be able to beat it in 10 minutes? What are the parameters? Bone Blade 1? I mean, Tigrex, it depends on which weapons you're using, but for the most part, on most monsters, I would want Elemental 6 at least on dual blades in Master Rank. Isn't Greatsword the speedrun weapon? Every weapon is a speedrun weapon. There was a short period of time where the speedrun for this game, Hunting Horn had the world record. I know that like people crap their pants when you say that, but Hunting Horn had a very good player. I mean, it's more the player than the weapon. You know, if you got a good player, it doesn't really matter what weapon you give them. They'll figure it out. Now, you know, the best, say, Greatsword player in the world versus the best Hunting Horn player in the world, or the best Charge Blade versus the best Hunting Horn. I think eventually some of the small differences in the weapons will make a difference. And it would be hard for Hunting Horn to so-called beat the Greatsword player. But I don't think the times... Was it Amadeus? Nope. He never did full game speedruns, as far as I know. There's a lot of people who said they would do them and they never did. I'm talking about you, Rainy, you son of a bitch. You said you make the guide, I'll run the game. You never did it. You thought I forgot? Falling asleep on camera, son of a bitch bastard. Did you fall asleep when you were watching my videos too? Don't answer that. Maybe you did. Maybe I bored you. It's okay. I'll forgive. I'll forgive him. What happened to Rainy? He said he actually hated Monster Hunter Rise so much, especially with all the cheating that was going on with other speedrunners, he just stopped playing the game. I can't say I blame him. If I was like a TA speedrunner, I would switch games, or I would switch my content. Was a Hunting Horn record set by me first? I technically ended up beating QA's runtime at some point, but I still think he's the better player. Like, I'm under no delusion that like I'm a better Hunting Horn than he is. He is transcendental. He is like, you know, the Zen Buddhism have reached the level of enlightenment on Hunting Horn. The only reason I was able to beat QA with Hunting Horn is just routing. Just better routing than him. If he had my routing, QA would have easily dusted my time back in the day. And I'm under no illusions. So yeah, cheating in Monster Hunter, I mean, it's just like, people cheat the size of the monster, people cheat the health pool of the monster, people cheat the spawn location of the monster, then they start doing even more insidious things. They put on overlays so they know how much each spot has until it can get a stagger. And they could probably do other things that you wouldn't know. I mean, they could maybe like slightly juice their affinity. I don't know if that's possible, but I wouldn't be surprised if somebody did something where like, say they didn't have 100% affinity, but they wanted to make it so that like their True Charge Slash always crit. I'm sure they could do that. You can cheat the monster's AI, I think. They always do the same move. They'll cheat in their charms and rise. They'll cheat in their augments. It's just like, it's fucked. It's so bad. Saw a Fatalis guy with named Cheater and he read Fatalis with a heavy bowgun in 10 seconds. Well, at least he's honest. Cones? We didn't get those cones in the dual blade run, I'll tell you that much. Unlimited wire bugs? I mean, if you can dream it, somebody has probably cheated it. That's why I lost. It would have been a big help. If Zora helped, it would have been a big help, definitely. Oh, Dream It. I wasn't even trying to make that pun, but that's actually a really funny pun. So it's difficult. I mean, there's been a similar conversation in the Slay the Spire community because there was the way the game is created. There is a thing, and I'm not an expert on it. You got to check out Jorbs' video if you want an expert to talk about it. But there's this thing called seeded RNG, where as soon as you start getting any information in the game, you can use it. Correlated RNG, where as soon as you start getting some information in the game, you can use that information to extrapolate what future things might happen in the run. And I don't know everything about it, but basically people that played Slay the Spire to an audience or competitively, I don't even know what you want to call it, would use that information to give themselves an advantage in their runs and say like, oh, I'm the best Slay the Spire player ever. Which to me, if you're using that in a way like that, like, it's no different than the people that were resetting their runs every time they were in a round of combat where they thought they'd lose. I mean, it's like, what's the point? You know what I mean? What's the point? So, but there is a mod now. There is a mod now for Slay the Spire. And for most people, this will never matter. This will never matter, but there is a mod that will fix the seeded RNG. So the most players, I mean, all the players I watch now use that. Because it's not that, like, RNG manipulation is common in various game speedruns. Fair. But, I mean, you got to admit that if you're doing RNG manipulation, that is in and of itself reducing, at least changing the entertainment value of that run. Right? Because you're, especially if you're doing RNG manipulation, you're trying to guarantee a certain outcome. Like, imagine if I did a run where I guaranteed, you know, always getting all the materials I needed in every monster. If I guaranteed baby and large Elatrion to drop tails, and then I was able to make the best pieces from Elatrion, and then I walked up to Fatalis and he did 20 cones in a row. It's still seeded in some way. The mod, as I understand it, Albino completely gets rid of the seeding. But I'm not an expert. It's different if you're honest about it. I think honesty goes a long way. I think honesty goes a really long way to me forgiving anyone for using anything. But even if you're honest about it, like, you know, the Rise speedruns, the TA speedruns had gotten to such a degenerate degree that, like, you basically could not have competition. Everybody was using their own walled garden of cheats that, like, there was no fair playing ground. People would fix sizes, but they wouldn't hack in talismans. You had people hacking talismans. It was a clown show. That's a lot of damage. If everyone agrees upon the cheats, all right, I agree nobody uses any cheats. What now? Now what do you do? You know what I mean? All right, I say nobody cheats. How do you think that would work? You show the mod folder? Okay, I show my mod folder. Someone else runs, they don't show their mod folder. What do you do then?
Cazadores, resistid. Ahuyentar al gigante depende solo de vosotros. ¡Ven!
So I don't know. I mean, that's why, like, and I've always said this, and I still think it's true. He always throws up on me now. You know, it's all well and good to do like challenging content, including speedruns, but you got to be able to make entertaining content first and foremost. Like, if you're good at the game, you don't need to be #1 at the game to get people to watch you. You can just be like good. Venus Plays. Hello. I like that name. Like, if I were to extract Jorbs' brain juice and run it through a machine that would objectively determine whether or not he was the best Slay the Spire player in the world, would that even matter? He's still incredibly good, and I find him very entertaining. So, like, even if there was somebody out there that, like, oh, their brain juice indicates they're actually better at making decisions in this game than Jorbs, I'd still rather watch Jorbs. He's definitely good enough. He's way better than I am. I mean, again, like, for like a game like Fortnite, I don't know. Well, I mean, I guess there's probably like what aimbots and stuff. So I'm sure there's all sorts. I was about to say something really dumb, like, well, how can you cheat in a competitive shooting game? And I'm like, wait a second. That's like the dumbest thing I've ever said. But if you're assuming they're not cheating, like, if they're good, if fixed quantity between them, like, what's it matter if you've got one person whose kill death ratio is like 6-to-1 and another guy is 5-to-1? You watch the one that's more entertaining anyways. If they're good enough at the game. I mean, people are just going to cheat across the board, and it's just like, there is this arms race in lots of games, and I'm just saying it's in Monster Hunter too, where people are cheating because they think that, you know, if they play or have a certain record that, like, people will notice them. And I think to a certain degree, I think that is true. I think there is some truth to that. But I mean, how long can you keep that up with? Like, what happens when your cheats get banned and then, like, you suck? What do you have? I mean, if all you have to go off of is your, like, win-loss ratio, I mean, that's, to me, I think that's kind of scary. You become the subject of an hour-long YouTube documentary? Well, fair enough. Go on vacation in your millions? I mean, but it's like, you know, I mean, it's done and dusted. Like, now there's all sorts of people cheating all the time. And your win-loss ratio is not going to be enough to get you noticed. Can I hit this? Might be able to hit this. That's annoying. Cheats get banned, start a week of 2 variety streams till I get new cheats. Yeah. I mean, I at least was able to play Monster Hunter competitively, and show that at least in that competitive environment, I was okay. So at least there's that reassurance. That's all I got. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to break that chest. I don't think so. Wish there was an easier way to break it now. I think we're just done. I think we just gotta kill him. Oh well. We got our Plura earlier. so many streamers who aren't even that good, just entertaining people. I mean, I've always said you're way better off being entertaining than you are being good. Way better being entertaining rather than good. If you're just good at the one game, you can't entertain people otherwise. Like, what are you going to do? You could create one event crossover monster. What would it be with? Dauntless. Oh, hey, that's a good point. I could hit the chest with my bug, couldn't I? Oh, let's try that. I like that idea. Wait, his arms give different... Yeah, I think I'm gonna do it. I can't do it. Wonder if DMC people pass off tool-assisted combos? Probably. But I don't know. We got our Plura from earlier. So we're okay. It's by Power Charm? Now, hold on, Medios. There's only 3 couches that people are not allowed to sit on. My other couches people can sit on. I am included among the people, by the way, that are not allowed to sit on the couches. I'm going to buy another recliner, man. It's happening. It's going to be this year. I'm going to get a recliner down here. I barely spent any of that, all my prize winnings. I upgraded my computer a little bit. But I still got some of that prize money. What's the point if you don't sit on it? I sometimes sit in the recliner. Prize money? I was part of a team that won a Street Fighter tournament. I won it was like $4,000. It was pretty good. How far did Dual Blades make it? Too far. I'm like that at Street Fighter. I'm pretty okay at most video games. I'm not going to say I'm like a god gamer. I'm not like Moon. But I'm pretty good. Do you ever stream it? I did stream it. For the tournament, I did. Retired after 2 months of play. But don't hate me, man. You must have missed it. I promise you, if it was this content, you wouldn't have missed it. You're part of the problem. Yeah, me and Moon banished. I'm banished to Monster Hunter while he, in his need of yet a third mansion, has to play GTA RP. Did you try Street Fighter 6? Brother, we are mid-fucking conversation talking about me winning a Street Fighter 6 tournament. That's what we're talking about. I have tried to be. I played as Zangief. I played as Zangief because I thought, like, the crowd would be hype and, like, Twitch would be like, yeah, Zangief, we love Zangief. And instead, it was all these, like, guys like, ooh, he's so cheap playing as Zangief. He's playing the overpowered character. Motherfuckers. Assholes. I bullied the VTubers? Dude, I wish I got matched up against the guy that said it had new challenger. I really wish I was up against the guy that was new challenger. And I would just be like, this is what you get. Not playing the game for the tournament. I mean, Zangief is generally considered one of the less good characters in the game. I'm not saying he's bad, obviously. You can run with him. But, like, compare him against, like, Ken or, like, JP or, like, Luke. There's no shot, man. There's a geek who had third place in a major last night, had the whole crowd cheering for him. I just had the wrong crowd. I mean, that Twitch chat was just, like, not the crowd to be streaming to. It's been a week, no reaction. What do you want? Thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub. I'm glad my rage brings you joy. I'm better than Snake Eyes. Snake Eyes is so mean. I was watching him stream, and he got real mad at someone because they joined his lobby with, like, 1 bar wireless, and I guess, like, took a round off him. He got angry, and he ran 3 minutes of ads. And when the ads were over, he was gone. He just ghosted. It was like Ninja Vanish. He's just gone. Should have subbed. I should have subbed. I think I had a Prime sub, too. He doesn't hate Monster Hunter. He thinks Monster Hunter would not be good content on his channel. And you know what? I agree. He should only play Street Fighter. From a streaming strategy perspective, he should keep playing it. Jed was telling me the other day, she clicked on the stream, got hit with 3 minutes of ads, and then just left. Should I switch it to 90 seconds every 30 minutes? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do 3 minutes every 30 minutes. Snake Eyes runs 3 minutes every 15 minutes. That's what he does. Give her a permasub? I don't even know what her Twitch name is. I have zero concept what it is. All right, I'll split it. You know, can I change it now? I'm going to change it now. We're going to do 90 seconds every 30 minutes. Where is it? Ads. Ad manager. 3. I'm going to let it do it automatically. There you go. It's changed. I mean, here's my thing. I got to run 3 minutes of ads. I'm sorry if you don't like it, but I have to. Because I want to disable pre-rolls. And my feeling is if you get hit 3 minutes of ads, it's like, go poop. Go do something. And then come back. And you'll have no more ads for an hour. What if I don't have to poop? Well, figure it out. Do I play with resentment skill for bowguns? I only use resentment if I'm using Safi armor.
Mira este rastro. Oye, esto es un rastro de Rathian. Espera, ¿cómo? Eso no puede ser. Aquí falla algo. Sí que es un potential cave. Pero se comporta de forma rara.
I don't like that
¿Qué
poison.
está pasando? Nuevo objetivo.
I actively resent bowguns. That's mostly true. Oh, God!
Ten cuidado.
Jesus Christ!
Es mucho más fuerte de lo normal.
I'm shook right now. I think I've got a lot of thunder pods. Or, thunder bugs, so we might use one. Like, I've got, like, an excessive number of them. No! They're throwing bombs again. No! Yes! Well, this is an exciting run. This is very exciting. I mean, I guess to your point, Truck and Bolts, YouTube, there's like almost no ads. So if somebody is really that bothered by ads on Twitch, just like go to YouTube. And if you don't, just, I don't know, subscribe or install AdBlock. I mean, the FOMO is literally designed. I mean, I'm sure Twitch has considered the FOMO might get more people to subscribe. YouTube quality is amazing, man. It's so much better than Twitch. It's at a lower bit rate, too. AdBlock does not work on Twitch. I thought some people said they had it working. YouTube chat still sucks. Everybody in YouTube crying right now. Oh, whoa. Truck and Bolts is saying if your ad blocker is not working, you're a scrub. Getting called out, man. Called out. What are my thoughts on Insect Glaive? It's a fun weapon. I don't know what else I should think about it. I'm married to somebody who will not install AdBlock. That is true. How are we doing on Carbolite? Vaguely okay. Why isn't my wife subscribed to your channel? I don't know, man. What do you want me to say? She probably doesn't watch enough to make it worthwhile. It's fine. She sees enough of me as it is. Okay. Would you, if you were married to me, would you want to sign up to see more of me? Pay money to see more of me? Maybe, yes. That's very nice of you to say. You'd want to support me? Well, that's very nice of you. I appreciate that. I don't even really care about the subscribe. Watching is nice. Seen a lot of positive community sentiment towards GU. Some people say it's peak classic Monster Hunter, but I get the impression I don't like GU much. For You is peak classic Monster Hunter. GU is For You Monster Hunter, but like, I don't know, all messed up in weird ways. It's fun enough. I mean, the endgame set building is a lot of fun. I'll give it credit there. Kind of supporting with your money going your wallet again. I mean, all we would be doing is paying Twitch to take money away from us, I guess, right? Messed up how? Absolute Evasion, Absolute Readiness, Round Force 2. Adept, Valor. It's like the deformed cluster of cells that would grow into the mutant that would become Monster Hunter Rise. And that alone is like reason enough to like condemn it. Melatonin, she'd probably, if I was streaming Kingdom Hearts, she'd probably watch that. Maybe Animal Crossing. I just don't think she's got a very, I don't think she's particularly invested in Monster Hunter, which is fine. I should stream it. There was somebody that got really excited at the idea of me doing Kingdom Hearts randomizer runs. I feel like crit boost should not have been added. I agree with you. I think crit boost is one of the worst skills in the game. I mean, obviously it's a great skill in the game, but it's a skill that ruins a lot of balance. That would be funny to have a exclamation Rise command that explains to you we don't talk about Rise while simultaneously timing you out for 5 minutes. What happens when you type a Rise? Do you get timed out for saying a Rise? I think you do. No, you're good. Okay. It's only Rise specifically. okay, that did not. Okay, we know now. You don't have to type it. You're good. Oh, we actually do have a command for Rise. Oh, that's really funny. That was back when maybe we were trying to do something with that content. A simpler time. Tempest, I mean, it depends at what point in the game you're at. With the best skills in Monster Hunter World, in general, for every weapon, you want 100% affinity. And then maxed out crit boost. After that, it starts to get a little murky. 3 points of health boost is really nice. Helical equipment make the difference? The weapon does. The armor, hard to say, but I have to assume it does something. Explain maximum might is bad for greatsword. Maximum might is just kind of a hard skill to use in general now. Unless you've got like maximum might secret. It's just harder to use. Level 3 decorations? Is high rate tempered only way to go? No. You could also do the, a Farewell to Zinogre in Master Rig. Switch extra, I use an Iceborne? What did I use? I used weird ones. Varoth? I don't know if Varoth is the way to go. I need more Monster Bone Plus. Really annoying. How does that compare to ore? Might use it. We got the Keen Bones. Oh, I would need more Keen Bones. I'm gonna need more Keen Bones anyways. God, that's a huge upgrade. I mean, Great Jagras gives us stuff. Pookie gives us stuff. Need to get more Keen Bones from here. Oh, we can get them from Anjanath, though, can't we? I'm trying to think. My brain doesn't work too good. We need a new Tacit. Stop thinking. I wish. I wish. I know if I fight Great Jagras, I will get Monster Bone Plus. I don't know if Pookie gives Monster Bone Plus or if he only gives Keen Bones. He might give both. I know Anjanath can give Keen Bones. I think Great Jagras can only give Bone Plus. We'll do that Pookie in the arena. We'll see how that goes. This is the bad one. Monster chart, tell me it's not maxed out. Why don't you tell me? You go to the websites. You figure it out. This is a rare bit of routing that I would almost never do, but I'm doing it because the challenge run.
Mira, de nuevo el rastro del monstruo misterioso. Aquí sigue
Better
el
this
rastro
way?
del monstruo misterioso. Vamos por buen camino.
Oh, if I need to, I will go to the internet and I will do the research myself, I guess. Should be dung around here, huh? Where is it? Nobody poop? Does the poop go away in high rate? Oh, there it is. There it is. Taco trucks, hello. Should put on an ad break? It's probably running. I think we'll fight Anjanath first. We can make the Carbolite Tacit. What we're using is definitely good enough. And then based on what we get from that, we'll fight something else. But this will save us a lot of mining in master rank, and that's like, or in high rank. That's nice. We'll save some time. I always hate the mining part of the run. Yeah, I'll take the credit of being pretty good at the game. Pretty good is where I put myself. Where do I rate Glaive in terms of difficulty? 8 out of 10 to figure out. 3 out of 10 to play once you've figured it out. Marvel, Midnight Suns has a character with imposter syndrome. Ghost Rider has imposter syndrome in that game. He's always like, "Oh, I'm not good enough to be here." Oh, you gotta help him work through those issues. Is he wrong? Honestly, he does kind of suck. Don't tell him I said that though. He does kind of suck in the context of the game. Very early on, he's a good source of crowd control. However, once you start getting other characters to crowd control, he's just kind of like ass for no reason. Have I watched the animated Monster Hunter movie on Netflix? Yes, I enjoyed it. It's good. I can recommend it. No, there was a reboot of Ghost Rider, and the character is named Robbie Reyes, and he is a guy, I'm not making up any of this, he is a guy from East LA who rides like, what would you even call this thing? It's like a lifted Cadillac looking thing instead of a motorcycle, who gets shot and becomes Ghost Rider by like drug dealers. To me, it feels like a little stereotypical. He still becomes the Ghost Rider. He drives a Charger. But I mean, it feels a little insulting. I would way rather it be an Uber delivery driver. Oh, is he just really good at knocking things from one side of the map to the other? That's neat. But it's like, you know, you've got Magic who can effectively do that anyways. As long as she's got her portal, she can put someone anywhere. And it doesn't cost her life to do so. Sorry, busy at work? Welcome back, Abdul. What do you think about the stream time? We're on Sunday now. Maybe it's Monday for you. It's just like, as somebody who at least has Mexican on his birth certificate, I feel slightly offended that the stereotype for the new Ghost Rider is a Latin American from East LA got shot by drug dealers and is now the spirit of vengeance. Abdul, I want you to know Twitch says they love you. No, Morbius is paid content, man. A ghost, and he's riding a ghost lowrider. You know what I mean? Like, it just feels like, why they gotta do him like that? But I read the Wikipedia entry on him, and like, somebody at Marvel was like, "We love the idea I'm all for, like, I don't think every comic book character has to remain the same comic book character forever. Twitch, Abdul tells you, you are always going to be enough. Such a morally affirming thing to say. Such a kind thing to say. Who's Abdul? He's on Twitch chat. He likes the content, he likes the stream, and he likes you too. Does that look like 2 pods to you? That's probably 2 pods. Does he like you? I promise you he likes you. He has said on multiple occasions he loves you unconditionally. The only person he hates also unconditionally is Rage Gaming. But otherwise he loves you unconditionally. He has a rad episode in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. too. Shop, can you send it to me in the Twitch chat or Discord? Because I'd like to watch that Agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. episode. Hey, we got the Keen Bones. All right. He does drop Monster Bone Plus. Huh. We got a heavy artillery charm. Deco, did you see that? We got heavy artillery. That's big, man. If we can get one more, that's really big. I think we're going to do Pookie again. Yeah, we're going to do Pookie again. Last time I missed half. Dude, that run was so bad. That was so bad. What happened to the dual blade run? We'll just have to watch it and find out. Where would I rather fight him? Legit, I'd rather fight him here. No, this isn't good. That's annoying. Thank you, drunk bird. Just like old Monster Hunter, right? Somebody said it was the most technically correct run that we've ever done. Because it did say dual blades up to Fatalis, not through Fatalis. So, I mean, technically speaking. I just like the way it sounds. Heartless 2, not through. It just sounds better. How do you rather? It was a good run. I mean, we could feel okay about it. I mean, you know, I was starting to feel a little left out of people that died at Fatalis. Are you eating? What are you doing? He's getting rocked. Oh, isn't he weak to thunder too? Did not want to go in the poison. Is there more than just me and Kanta? There's a bunch of other people. I don't have, like, records on everyone. I don't know what happened to Rainy. I don't know why he stopped running it. Is Rainy back? Did he come back yesterday? The problem is Condor is like, as far as I know, I'm the only full-time Monster Hunter internet clown doing it. I don't know if Dave is a full-time clown. Lion started one? It is an interesting challenge. Trying to help people with Fatalis doing random hunts. We've actually had streams where we did SOS challenges. I did something like 200 runs in a row. Don't tell me that Anjanath is right there. Stop. Please stop. When I was in middle school, there was a guy, our music teacher. We all had these big electronic keyboards, and like that was the basic premise of the class, was learning to play on these big electronic keyboards. And he had these little buttons he would push that he would use to try and get the attention of the class. And he would push the button in a robotic voice. It would go, "Please stop and listen now." And like, as he got annoyed, he would say, he would change it, and it would just say, "Stop and listen now." And then if we were still not stopping, he would just keep pushing the button, said, "Stop, stop, stop." And I just thought it was really funny that, like, this grown man just pushing this little button to get us to stop talking. Stop and listen now. I wish I had that for Twitch. No, he had a voice. He would just push the button instead. Like, I'm trying to get something through to chat, and they're all just, like, typing, like, what over and over again. Stop and listen now. Stop and listen now. Stop. 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 And, like, I didn't really, like, obviously it was not as effective as a person just, like, talking to you. Make it a redeem? I should. It's a little bit like the equivalent of the Germa teacher noise, but I think Germa would have constantly been able to get it to the point where he would be able to get attention from you on a more regular basis. This thing was just like, it was just kind of sad. One for every time. Did you die? Did you die? Streamer, did you die? Streamer, I haven't watched the stream in the last 2 weeks. Did you die? Did you die, though? I don't want to upgrade. I just upgrade a couple things. Upgrade this, upgrade the chest, maybe upgrade the arms. I remember auditioning for like a school play and like getting assigned to like the equivalent of like a tree shrub. And being like, nah, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to show up to practice to play like a guy that's a tree. Just a little unfortunate. I probably would have liked acting. I did it a little bit later in life, but I was still the equivalent. But did I even practice that point? Like, you have these people that work in productions for like, you know, middle school and high school and even outside of that where you technically have a spot on the stage, but you're really just there to move things on and off the stage. You're like a stagehand that happens to get a spot on stage. Good luck. Thanks, Clunk. At least that's how I interpreted it. Because that's basically what I had to do. I'm acting now? Well, I would kind of agree. I mean, it's definitely a type of performance art. It's kind of like being on the radio. That's kind of how I perceive streaming. It's a direct, literally everyone is calling in at every moment of every hour. And it's your ability to engage with that, but also, you know, try to fill the dead air. No, I mean, it's reasonable. I mean, you know, not that radio is even remotely relevant nowadays. I don't even know how often people even listen to the radio. I mean, obviously you've got Spotify and Google and stuff like that with like podcasts and stuff. But like, it's always lame if you find yourself in a car and for whatever reason you don't have anything backed up and it's just like time to turn on the radio. Whew. It is awful, man. They're trying to VTuber streaming world. Is this a common thing or is this a boat they happen to be jumping on? World's gotten really popular lately. Definitely, I mean, Monster Hunter the category has always had a lot of VTubers. I know for Rise, I would sometimes check the category and it was like 50% like massive booby VTubers covering the screen. Not that I have any beef with massive booby VTubers. I mean, you know, you got to live your own real life. You know, you have to choose your own destiny. You know what I mean? And if that's what they want, if that's how they feel their real authentic self is, then that's fine. A VTuber, you can be anything. I mean, XM radio is a little bit different because at least that way you're not get waterboarded by ads, right? I'm assuming there's almost no ads on XM radio. Vaginal. I think it's supposed to mean virtual YouTuber. I don't think it's not exclusively girls that are VTubers. It's also true. I mean, I think VTubing is great. I really do. I think it's great for people to be able to stream and not have to worry about being on camera and whatnot. I mean, I haven't been on stream for like, I don't know, a month. It makes the process a lot easier. I'll be back soon probably, but. It just simplifies everything. What am I doing? Yeah, Maldi's really being a bro right now. I appreciate him. So we got Tranks. Anything else? You know, I really should bring back his ping tuber. You're right. I mean, even if you're not shy or private, it's just like one less thing that you got to worry about. You don't know why so many of them are doing a weird baby voice? I mean, if that's their real authentic self, I guess. I was watching a video the other day on Vocal Fry. I never really understood it. But now I kind of get it. The video more or less just blamed the Kardashians, which is like, you know, that's fair. Yeah, I think if the world needs a scapegoat, I feel like the Kardashians could step into that role. And we upgrade our charm. I feel like a level 1 defense charm. Like, we're going a little hard on, I love Corone, man. I think she's incredibly entertaining. I don't really engage too much in any of their VTubers, but I love Corone. I don't want to actually see what's going on with the vocal folds, dude. When am I hopping on Charge Blade? You're gonna be waiting a little while, brother. Could get defense too. Oh, it's too much work. Oh. Maybe I'll just put stun resist 1 on. I mean, I think it's fine if you want to throw your VTuber over in the corner, but I think considering it's all like, you know, animations, right? You probably don't need to take up too much of the screen. But I don't know. I don't want to be a hater. I was already worried I was going to get the VTuber. I was going to get a VTuber mob coming in here when I dusted the VTuber Street Fighters, so. No, I don't want to be a hater. Is it that much money? Is it literally thousands of dollars on a good VTuber rig? I mean, I do believe you can spend that much money, but I can't imagine most people spend thousands of dollars. How much is it to make Femboy Handler? That's what I want to know. Not as a VTuber, I mean in this game for everyone to enjoy. Pitch in with $2? Rig a male model? What if it's a feminine male model? He burps a little bit. I already have a multi-ping tuber. I don't need a rig. That was a sick evasion. Oh, wow, he jumped right over it. Game freezes when the music keeps playing. Sounds like a crash that didn't fully crash. I would check your game drivers. Or sorry, your graphic drivers. Let's get the leg. Maybe you could break a leg. There's no reason your Monster Hunter world should be crashing regularly. That means there's either a driver issue or a component issue. I hate to be so absolute about that, but it's just true. But it just means that there's hope. There's hope for it to not suck. It's possible it's a mod. I would say unlikely to be a mod, but it's possible. Yo, that's sick! Now I'm thinking he's almost dead. You know, I didn't really miss the blue sharpness here. I thought I would miss it, but I really didn't. Dual blades finish Fatalis? Oh, it finished. Kill Lazaro, I mean, I would run some stress tests. There's a built-in Windows memory test, and there's other tests. Memory, I would say, is the first thing. You could also try and verify your files. How popular do you think Glaive would be if it was just Glaive? It would be popular, but it would also be overpowered. If this game was strong enough, or if Insect... Ooh. If Insect Glaive didn't need to manage anything... Ooh. Didn't have to manage extracts, it would be overpowered. Ooh. Ooh, how delightfully devilish.
Necesitamos muchos más indicios del monstruo misterioso.
I mean, I don't say this because, like, I recently had purchased a RAM kit that was genuinely bad, and it was causing major instability. I had to actually rebuild another computer to play off of while I waited for the new RAM kit to play in. There's no excuse for it. Just replace it. Because now I got literally the exact same kit. It's not bad, and it's been completely stable. The only time we had crashes was when I upgraded to the HDR porn driver update. And then the game crashed like 2 or 3 times. And I had to revert the drivers. It makes me really sad. Oh, yeah, man. No, Bobby Perez, dude, it's great. It's actually like... This is the sort of work AI should be doing with us. You're obsessed with HDR porn? You haven't seen it! If I were to show it to you, it would be like the dawning revelation. It would be like the equivalent of humanity inventing fire. show is right now. The problem is I can't. You don't have an HDR display, and I'm not streaming in HDR. It's not the same. It's like you're really there. And the thing is like, they're like, oh, our technology is great for showing the details in Call of Duty gameplay. And it's like, oh no. Oh no, no, no. No, that's not what I'm testing this on. Oh no. It only works in Edge and Chrome, which is a little unfortunate because I want to be using Firefox, but I guess at least it's there, you know. Yeah. They've actually, with the update installed, it automatically changes it to Microsoft Goon. But it's good. It really looks good. I'm really hoping that, you know, they'll fix those drivers. I think we still need more bones. I don't know what we were talking about before that. Capcom is listening intensely? That's fine. They can watch if they want. I'm a stockholder, you know. 2,000 shares, by the way. 2,000 plus shares, by the way. Not that I have anything other than like minor voting rights, but you know. It's tough, man. The S&P have been on a tear, but I'm holding strong. Do I want to hold on to my ghillie mantle here? It's kind of nice on this fight.
Inscríbete en la misión, compi. Hora de cazar al que
How important is a Glaive's Kinsect bonus? In some instances, it's amazing. Spirit and Strength boost is huge. For set it and forget it playstyle of... How many shares do you need to have some influence? You know, a Street Fighter character, I think, was named after JP Morgan Chase. JP? Chase owns a lot of shares of Capcom. Isn't that weird? I'll get kind of low on traps here, huh? Good to know. I think we're okay. Isn't JP supposed to be Q from Street Fighter 3? I don't know, man. I thought it was M. Bison. Don't ask me that question. But his name is JP, and like JP Morgan Chase? I don't know. What do you think? Coincidence? Maybe. They did make him the head of an evil organization. So that's funny, right? Yeah, that's great. Just thinking whether or not I wanted to use a voucher. We'll probably have to fight her again in the arena if we want to upgrade one more time. Missed it. It was bad. Q is like weird metal detective Future Man, right? Wasn't he like considered a really bad character, but there was one guy out there that knew how to play him really well? And it was like mysterious how he was so good. Oh, it's so annoying. You can do that, rack skin. I just don't think it's like super necessary. In the older games, it's really nice. I don't think this is necessary in this game. You also get a damage boost when you're in triple up, I think. So there's really no like major incentive to like mega hold off from doing triple up. .40 a.m. game. What are you doing? That is the actual dream of every only aerial insect glaive player. I don't know. I'll be awake that late. I'll be awake at 4:41 a.m. tonight. Definitely. I know Rathian is close to being capturable, but I don't know if she's exactly ready yet. I think she's one pod down. She's one pod down. Shouldn't I be capturing her now? The neurons connected, guys. I did it. The synapse is fired off. You have no idea how excited that makes me. Lisa needs braces. It's tough with all the pods all over the place to keep tracks of it. Drunken Walrus so low. So we did not get any hard monster bones. Speed eating? What? Almost every monster in low rank and high rank can be captured after they drop 2 pods. It's not 100% true. But it's mostly true. Is there a better thing I could be fighting for hard monster bones? I mean, we can do this Pink Rathian in the arena. I was taking pictures of my butthole Doge hammer with my camera and it fell into the toilet. And I just haven't replaced it yet. Yeah. I should replace it, I know. But it's just not, it just hasn't happened. Oh, that's weird. She doesn't have a... Let me just check hard monster bones. No, they're actually kind of rare. She's supposed to have a, an arena quest? Maybe if we do this, she'll show up in the arena. Did the pic survive? Yeah, no, they automatically uploaded. So... You know, Samsung said, like, they'll replace the warranty on the phone, but they need to see the pictures first. And I'm just thinking about whether I should send it to them or not. Like, they need to prove that it didn't survive the water. Send it to you instead. Put out a bounty. I will send you the phone. How much did the phone cost me? $600? $600 phone? $600. I'll send you my butthole pics. That sounds like a good deal.
Lo mío no es estar constreñido, ya sabes. El caso es que estaba persiguiendo a ese monstruo cuando me topé con el sitio que voy a enseñarte.
¿Qué monstruo?
Nergigante. Cuando Zora Magdaros desapareció en el mar, Nergigante se esfumó también. Entonces decidí seguirlo y el bicho me trajo hasta aquí.
That's less than $1 per chatter. Should it be like a telethon? For just $1, we could all get pictures of the butthole. Dude, that's like the first hour. That's like before the Hell Wheel is even started, Unlucky. Be $500.
Vaya, esto es impresionante. No me lo puedo creer.
¿Listo?
Not a big fan of gathering tracks. You know, I gotta say though, we're making time. I feel like I've done streams where we didn't even finish Xeno. And now, like, I'm just like going for it. And not only do I want to finish Xeno, I want to try and do like a little bit of Beatotus and a little bit of Master Rank Buki. You stop. A Dragonborn relic. Sweet. Oh. I know what does that, Thickbringer. You have to go back to the camp and talk to the commander. We're going to be going with the Muldrome. Is the Mauldrome basic? I don't think it's basic. Well, wait, hold on. What tracks were you missing? There's no tracks that you gather in the Elder's Recess for the other monsters. Now I gotta audit you. now I need to like Phoenix Wright reverse interrogation you. But if you were fighting Nergigante, then you didn't need to do any more track gathering. You fought him after you fixed it. Oh, I see. Well, I know it causes the issue. You gotta talk to the commander. He almost got away.
Ostras, hace un calor que te mueres. Será mejor que tomes una bebida fría o te hará perder toda la salud.
I don't know why I'm mining here. Because I don't think I'm really planning on doing anything with anything. I just need bones. Yeah, we're gonna fight that. We'll fight that pink Rathian. Hopefully she shows up. The bones we might need. The bones I gathered, we might actually need those. But... actually, I mean, the fire cell is sometimes useful on certain things. If we're going for the defense charm, I think it needs fire cell. Actually, if we had Carbolite, we'd be able to upgrade our defense charm to like 2. That can be okay. I think we need 6 Carbolite. So you see how it's not full? So we got that quote-unquote bug that you did. You need to go back to Astera. You got to talk to the commander. And then it'll start counting up. I mean, we get defense bonus 3. Isn't that 5%? Yeah. Might be worth it. Pseudocanth, Fullycanth is the most basic one I see over and over. I just like the Mauldrome. I mean, poison damage is always nice. Even if it's not a lot of damage. And he does good elemental damage. And he can KO. I mean, it's not just Chad. I mean, he's just like objectively good. Heal Dust Kinsect? I want the poison, man. Way better. Slow bugs for more hits on the drill. If you're spamming drill, I get it. I do get it. But if you're not spamming drill, like, I don't know. I'd rather have the Mauldrome. Here we go. I'll use a voucher here. Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it's all about talking to the commander. You gotta, if you talk to them, it's okay. He will enable more to spawn. I mean, the slow one will give you an extra 2 or 3 hits, which again, it's good if you, especially if you're gotten like the right element one. And he's got the attack boost on. Or you've got spirit and strength boost and you've done anything or whatever. Is it worth marking the monster's face and spam Kinsect attack? Well, if their face is marked, just let the Kinsect do his thing. I would rarely go out of my way to mega spam the attack, but if they're really like weak to element on their face, I don't know, maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna get it on Steam. Ultimafia. Oops, missed the evasion. That feels bad. I think for the most part, with flash pods, I like aim for the ground. What app did I recommend for stress testing? There's a built-in one in Windows that I think is just called Mem Test. And that's the one that I use that said definitively, your mem is broken. But then any other, like Prime 95, if you're running it and then your computer crashes, your stuff is broken. There's one that's built into Windows. What's it called? I know one of you will know. It takes a really long time to run, so you want to run it when you're like going to sleep. Windows Memory Diagnostic Tool. God, that's sexy. Whoa. Could we have died there? Possibility. Oh, it'd be so sad to die in here. What do I need from Pinky? If to upgrade my weapon, I need hard monster bones. And we got them. We got a lot of them. And a lot of keen bones. This is actually really good. Believe it or not. It's actually like insanely good. I think the League of Legends was him being a goofy little guy for stress testing. Is being a silly little guy.
Hey.
No, I don't think he was. I think that was a Kappa comment. Yeah, we would have needed more keen bones eventually if we're going to make a second type of bug. The challenge runs have been fun, Miri. I've had a great time, Bia. It's kind of reinvigorated the game for me in a way. Ooh, we needed these too? For the next level? Ah, damn it. We need more keen bones. And more hard bones. Well, I guess we're going to do another Rathian. Finally beat Char. Congratulations. Can I make anything at Rathian? Didn't I have a Rathian plate? Maybe not. I don't want to use those hard bones anyways. All right. Oh, so be it. Are we really almost out of tranks? Yes. That's annoying. I think Pink Rathian in the Wild Spire is better. I feel like she doesn't run around as much. Crime Fridge, are you provoking an unprompted rant? Why are we back on the AI art conversation? We already had that the other day. We already had that. You're like 48 hours late to that. Yeah, we're good. I'm not taking it. You think Capcom considers porting the older games to current consoles' PC? They've ported, like, everything. Brother, like, yesterday they just created a Phoenix Wright collection. I just want For You! Please, just one game! They get so many games! I just want one! So many! People say stuff to cause you to freak out. It's a hazard of the job, man. Silky, thank you. It's really the only, like, obviously I would love all of them. But if you had to pick one, I mean, that's the one you'd pick. I don't know. We've got March for them to either give us a re-release or HD Vespoid Queen. We'll find out soon. My money is on HD Vespoid Queen. I'm not happing at all, man. Maybe whatever that mobile game that Timmy has been working on. I'm not on the board of directors at Capcom, but I do have more shares than some of the board of directors do. Isn't that weird? Sure, bud? You can look it up. You got people on the board of directors don't even have 1,000 shares. I'm in the Capcom. Oh, you're doubting me saying that I'm not in there with them. Okay, I see. I get it. Go away, Rathian! Dude, why is she so aggro? I'll take the hit. I don't want 2 hits. Ooh, that was so... That's scary. Not worth it. I'm going to bring her over here. Wait, no. I don't want to bring her over there. Capcom shares aren't that expensive. I mean, you know, relatively speaking, they're not that bad. And the payout on them is pretty good. The dividend is like almost $1. One pod. It's 44 euros per share? Wasn't it like 100 yen? I mean, the yen is in a bad way right now, so I guess it's fair to be like, is not good. Was that pounds or euros? I'm baiting you? I'm not baiting you. Do not buy Capcom. Please. Please, for the love of God, do not buy Capcom. I think she's ready. $2,000? I've got a little bit more than 2,000. but it's less than 3,000. My feeling is people love video games. People still love video games. Video games are incredibly popular right now. But like every other video game company I can think of is like making all of the worst decisions they could possibly make. And in that regard, even if Milds is not World, it's still probably going to be a pretty good game. So that's my copium. You know what I mean? It'll still probably be really good. But like the rest of the game industry is like shutting down. Like we've seen more people fired from the gaming industry in the last 2 years than like 1984. That's a COVID thing, though? Dude, these companies are making more money than ever before. Companies are going all in on firing humans, thinking that they're going to be able to replace it with AI. I'm telling you, that's what it is. Exoprimal is bad, but they probably made their money back with Game Pass. Can I upgrade my bug, too? It's a lot of work, man. This weapon's a lot of work. One more hard bone. Never ends. Gaming crash started in 83. Okay. KET. Suicide Squad. I mean, it's like Death March. You know what I mean? I think we're just going to kill it. Can I meld Tranks? Apparently the story for Suicide Squad is like, okay, and that's how they're trying to salvage the game, but it's like a UI nightmare. Do you think the firings related to speculation in game companies all in digital sooner rather than later? I think there's just been a lot of mergers, and the companies are getting rid of all the teams that have not produced profitable enough titles, or titles that they think will be profitable. I think that's part of it. I think there's a lot of people they think that can be replaced by AI. I think that's another big part of it. Rider at AI complying the Flash is too fast. That tracks. Pal World might be a bit of a wake up. That's a reasonable point to make. You know, you just hope that the people that got fired either make their own studios or find some way to land on their feet. It's really messed up. I mean, it's gameplay first, right? The game's got to be fun to play. And then, like, some eye candy is good. So that's just why I'm optimistic with Capcom, is I feel like they'll continue to make good games. even Exoprimal is like not like a bad game. It's just like nobody asked for it, so. Right, gave off a huge severance package. That's good. Fudge and Giggles, thanks. Thank you very much. What do we eat for dinner? I don't know what you have. You got bored after 2 weeks of Exoprimal? The story was okay. There were enough missions that were in the base game that I feel like I didn't repeat too many of them along the way to finishing everything. Oh, it's bad, Anatolius. Oh, yeah. Sorry for your suffering. It's just like, I thought I saw a statistic that said video games are a bigger market than like movies. Like there's more money in video games right now than movies. Is that true? It wouldn't surprise me if it were true. And like, and I don't think you got to gatekeep mobile games. Mobile games are a big part of that. Movies don't have microtransactions. Popcorn's a microtransaction. That's a huge cost. Going Master's Touch be better, or just go for Protective Polish? Depends on what set you're using. I mean, if you think about an average gamer, an average PC gamer, I could see some people spending several $100s a year on PC games, given the right Steam sale, that they don't even necessarily play. Versus like, how many people want to go to a movie and spend like $20 for like 2 hours? Now, you'll pay for your streaming services, but I don't think many people are spending more than $300 a year on streaming services. I had a relative who I was like, I don't want to pay for all these services. And he's like, I just pay for all of them. And he was making me think I was the idiot. Because I'm like, I don't want to have 5 streaming services. It feels like so wasteful. I wish I wasn't so pissed at Netflix, because as soon as I said I'm not using you guys anymore, they actually decided to start making okay content again. The Yu Yu Hakusho thing looked good. The Animusha anime looked good. Part of the issue is like, it's such a hassle to find good things on a streaming service now. You might, not that I would ever be tempted to do so, might be tempted to download things anyways and just watch it that way. You know what I mean? How many attempts am I on? Like, as in how many runs were successful? We have cleared 2 runs. You want more details, you can look at my cat's name. It's just a big hassle to like subscribe to everything. Like if you buy movies now digitally, they have this thing called like Movies Anywhere. where your purchased licenses get transferred around. So like if I open up Amazon Prime, anything I bought on like, say, Apple TV
No hay datos suficientes.
will be there because I have a license to it. And they realized, okay, people want to make sure that they have a way to watch their stuff everywhere. With streaming, you still got to go like, is it Paramount Plus? Is it Hulu? Is it Netflix? Is it Amazon Prime? You got to bounce around. It's like, oh, it's on Paramount Plus. You go to Paramount Plus. Oh, I need the Showtime writer? Oh, I need Disney Plus? Pain in the ass, man. Upgrade our bug. I got to hurry up. I want to get to Master Rank. There's the rest of our hard bones. We might actually just keep Thunder forever. This is a real pain in the ass to make these other bugs. We might just go Thunder to Ice. We'll switch to Ice for Namio, and we'll just keep using Thunder for everything else. I saw that Donkey video, and he's right. It's bad. He just wanted to watch Godzilla. Oh, Thunder and Ice are absolutely the most useful elements. Yeah, you can change the element. You just need the sack for it. Maybe some bones. That's if we even want to change it. I may not even bother. It may not even be worth it. Ice would be nice because it would be good against Kieran. Well, I mean, Ghost Taser. I mean, obviously we would switch to Dragon for Fatalis. No, I'll use Thunder. Obviously.
Nergigante ha estado aquí. Seguimos un buen rastro. Creo que ya tenemos bastantes rastros de
That was weird.
Nergigante. Vayamos a informar al equipo del
Let's check it
laboratorio
twice.
ecológico.
You love Snarky Shep so much. There was a guy that was backseating me so hard. He was legit riding me more than any girlfriend I've ever had. And I had to ban him. He was like all over my ass over how I played the game.
Creo que ya tenemos suficientes datos de Nergigante. ¿Quieres que informemos ya?
Why did you do this? I would have done that. Why did you do this thing? I would have done this thing. I had to ban the guy. You'll see him in October. Didn't even buy me dinner. Can I be all over my ass? You'd like that, wouldn't you?
Vaya.
Es hora de enfrentarse a Nergigante, el dragón que se alimenta de dragones.
I just kept saying, like, brother, it's not your stream. You stream it if you want to play differently.
Oye, compi,
It was like the Elatrion had been in the air for like 2 minutes already and it unenraged, and I instantly just hit it with a flash bomb because I'm like, well, you may as well get a flash topple because there may not be enough time for a flinch shot. And he's like, why didn't you flinch shot it? And I just banned him. I'm like, you're done. You're done here. You're done. I'm done with you. I mean, he did submit the unban request. Dean wanted me to see who had been in there, and he's in there. He wants back in. Yeah, MGT, I'm not 100% sure, but I think there is a certain amount of penis fractures that happen a year. And yeah, you gotta be careful. Too much movement. Gotta be careful with that. Yeah. It's not like there's a bone or anything, but you know. Sensitive tissue. All I'm saying is cook a sausage and then try to split it in half. That's all I'm saying. No, okay. All right, maybe don't do that.
El único que quiere encontrar a Zora Magdaros más que nosotros.
Ah, lo has conseguido y a tiempo. Eso me gusta.
I'm connecting with YouTube chat. They're being pretty good today. Kind of vibing with him today. Abdul was here today. He might still be there. He might be working or exercising. No, YouTube chat's been great today, man. Abdul would never say Twitch chat sucks. You know what he says? He says, I love Twitch chat unconditionally, which means even you saying that, he still loves you unconditionally. Does that not make you feel like a little bit guilty? No, I believe him. Mm-mm. You paid for my potatoes? I haven't had a potato in a couple days. Over the weekend, I did purchase a dessert pizza to go with a sandwich, and it was really good. It was absurdly good.
Aprisa, hay que machacarlo.
It really wasn't that expensive, Noxella. It was less than $10. No, I wanted the head. No, get off. Ugh. Oh, I mean, I've died to Nergigante before. I mean, you know, he's not an easy fight. You know, I want to tenderize the head. I don't know that I really need to. Did I get those thorns? You guys see me pick up those thorns? Where'd they go? Excuse me? Oh, there they... What? Huh? Oof. That's a scary move. That's one of the scariest moves he has. Any advice for Cartless to Fatalis? What sort of advice are you looking for? This is all making me a little nervous. General things to watch out for? Well, I have a whole series on going through Monster Hunter World that talks about some of the speedrunning tricks that I've used. I would recommend watching that, I guess. You know, Frostfang is absolutely worth making. in the post-game sort of environment. This might break it, that's fine. I mean, it's definitely worth trying to stay at full HP. There was a video over the weekend of some guy that was trying to do cartless through Rise, was fighting the event Valstrax and went in on a combo without full health. And then they died. And it's like, what did you think was going to happen? We're going to use the Pookie Pookie Insect Glaive in Master Rank. That's my plan. Like, if it's a combo you recognize and you're 100% safe, that's one thing. But I don't understand if you're doing things for the vine, as they said, like, what are you doing? I mean, there's so much content in this genre, like, you can just rack up wins and that's fine. It's a challenge that will take months just to complete normally. Insect Glaive to use versus Ruiner? I mean, I'm still probably just going to be using Pookie Pookie. I'm going to go Pookie Pookie to Frostfang to probably Elatrion, but I mean, I guess we'll see. Oh, hell, I wanted to go over this way. I'm going down the wrong tunnel. Oh, shoot! I don't know if you're running Rage yet. You might be. Let's see. Because when we get level 4 elemental attack jewels, do the Celiana supply catch quests. Those will probably drop them. You choked on your food when I said the chat is tied down and I would have the pumps on? Oh, I absolutely... They crave to be milked. If I've learned anything about a live streaming audience, they want you to milk them. They're like cows screaming in the stockyard. I resist it though. I resist that temptation. Call you fat? Absolutely not. was a fun fight.
Volvamos al campamento y hablemos con el almirante.
Is the red blood a mod? Yep. You can type in exclamation mods to get a list of my mods. Which determines which buff your Kinsect gets. It depends on whether it's a found pod or a pod that's dropped by a monster, a red pod. I talked about it kind of at length earlier in the stream, like around Giratotus. Got some blood. You might need more. Ooh! Yes! Woo! Ow!
Como todos pueden tener al principio, a pesar
Well, that takes care of that part.
Repito, muchos sabéis, pero por muy peligroso que sea, tenemos que aprovechar esta oportunidad. Sería
Is that a good deco for Insect Glaive?
Sí, vale. El cazador.
No, but
Cuando tenga, ¿está todo claro?
when it's time for Fatalis,
A trabajar.
it'll be very convenient to have. Makes me think that in the future runs, I should just like farm Nergigante.
Ahí está. Adiós.
We got two of them.
Si los dragones ancianos no se tranquilizan, habrá que actuar. Vamos de caza.
One run I got heavy artillery plus,
Tranquilo, ¿vale?
and that took care of it. From like a silver or a gold ticket, I think. A Marimo? I don't know what a Marimo is. Is that a mean word? Ryozo designed my character. Oh my god, that is terrible. I don't have time for that. Is it feasible to solo Fatalis without cannons and Dragon Eater? Oh, absolutely. Plenty of people have done TAs on him. Yeah, no, we're not doing that. I'm not doing that. Yeah, you get so many Steam tickets once you beat Char, you can use them.
Bien. Cuídate.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm sticking with what I got. Come here to watch the grind? Brother, we're like an hour away from being in master rank. You'll see me farming Pookie. Is that not enough for you? You want grind on your grind? Did I do a Lance playthrough yet? No, but I'm glad to know that there's still interest in one. It will be you and 3 other guys that forgot to turn the computer off when I do it. What weapon needs the most grinding? Dual blades? Maybe bow? Mind you, like I like playing Lance. Like I don't mind playing Lance.
Espera. Esto viene del dragón anciano que nos asignó.
Non-mighty bow, bow is so sad. I mean, I've done speedruns with it before. It's fine. If you go Toby, it's fine. Who would win in a fight? Twitch chat or YouTube chat? I mean, it's like 8-1, bro. It's not really a fair fight. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what Twitch numbers are at right now. I assume 800 plus or minus 100. And YouTube is like 100 plus or minus like 25. Wouldn't really be a fair fight. Now, if you took like the 5 top champions of YouTube chat versus the top 5 champions of Twitch chat, Abdul's a fighter. Every time Abdul's in chat, he's like, I'm at the gym. He's watching me while he's doing his cardio and his weightlifting. If it was top 5 Twitch versus top 5 YouTube, I don't know if YouTube would win overall. Abdul would win. He would win his fight. Twitch chat fights dirty. He would win anyways. Albino, we still need to do negotiations for the maid stream. Your chat's officially designated negotiator for maid stream. I like that idea a lot. He just wants a Stolfel wig. You're not negotiating, Noxel. You're not part of this conversation. I'm only interested in negotiating with Albino. I was here when he said it. Is that it? Those were his only demands? It's kind of reasonable when you put it that way. Combine would be okay, but then it has to be 2 streams. I don't understand. If I wear a Stolfel wig and maid costume, I have to wear it for 2 streams? As opposed to separately, one at a time? Would it be worth getting Scent Hound for the tracks? I've done it before, and it's not really worth it. One stream, both combined. The thing is, the Scent Hound doesn't work for... What is it instead? Wear them separately? It's still 2 streams. Maid was for the entire wheel run. No, Maid was just for the next stream. It was always just for 1 stream. What if 1 combined and then 1 stream with just the hair? Then you're getting double a Stolfel hair and you're getting 1 combined. I think that's fair. 8% more stream per month. Who's calculating this interest?
¿Crees que esto lo ha hecho el dragón anciano del que hablaba la maestra de la tercera flota?
You're gonna have Shroudsy do the math? He's about to be a homeowner, man. He's gonna be busy. Are you going into YouTube chat to start beef, Raxkin? I mean, the concept of buying a home nowadays itself seems daunting. I say this as a homeowner. Seems tough. You got all the billionaires buying all the homes. I mean, there's a looming crisis with Airbnbs. In fact, it's already started. There was one community, I think Palm Springs, passed a law limiting the number of B&Bs that could be in a neighborhood. And homes that were selling for like over $1 million are now like at 700 or 600,000, which is still obviously a lot of money, but also really funny. I don't really have any sympathy for B&B owners. I'm sorry, I don't. At the same time, I enjoy B&Bs for what they are, but it's kind of mutated, right? Cleaning and then paying a cleaning fee. Isn't it strange? You want me to clean, and yet you gotta pay someone else to clean? If they're already coming in to clean, why do I gotta take out the garbage? Not that it really bothers me, but it is strange. The easiest Deathless weapon. Greatsword was pretty smooth. No, I've only cleared the run with 2 weapons. Dual blades are powerful, but they take quite a bit of grinding. And like stamina management can be stressful in certain fights. There's a lot of people that have died with dual blades. There's kind of like a skill tax with dual blades because they want a lot of element. No, leave me alone. I gotta get out of here. With home hunting, you started building credits, so by the time you're 25 should be past 700, so we pray it works. Your credit actually doesn't need to be amazing to get a home. Just have to make sure you've got like no active delinquencies, nothing in collections, that you've had like something on there that you've paid off. Is there a reason I'm going Bone Glaive? I just wanted the blunt boost. We're going to be switching to Pookie in high rank, master rank. I mean, if your credit was under 600, that means, I hate to say it, something was messed up. An under 600 credit score either means like you had no credit or you had a stinky thing on your credit. Pretty sure you have 0 credit? Have you never had a student loan? Probably had a student loan before. Or at least a little, like a micro credit card. Does blunt boost get you high faster? I wish. Some of the highest credit scores I've ever seen were just from kids that had like literally a single student loan that was always paid on time. Yeah, your credit's at 750, then you're doing a good job. Yeah, if you've got new credit, I mean, but still, you shouldn't have never been under 600. Have your identity stolen? Pummel your score 200 points? I mean, if there was ID fraud, I mean, that stuff should have just been removed. You talk to the agencies and report fraud. But yeah, it can be a nightmare in the US. I'm not saying it's easy, but did I help Omnitoad? I offered the help. He didn't ask for it, so I'm assuming he's good. How does credit work? You're a bit young and you don't understand it much. So what a credit score, this is for United States people only. Everyone else you can tune out because we're just gathering tracks anyways. Credit score is supposed to be a company's best guess at your percentage chance of paying off any loan you take out at this exact moment in time. So, like, even the worst credit score in the world is, like, 350, which is supposed to be, like, a 35% chance of paying back a loan at any given time, versus, like, an 850, which even the best ones, you're like, it's still, like, 85% chance that they may go default on it at some point. And the way they gauge this, and it might have changed, because it's been a little while. But it's based off a number of things. It's based off of how you've paid back previous loans before. This is just the score. I'm not even going about whether or not you're going to get approved. That's a different thing. So, like, have you paid everything on time, right? Do you have anything in collections? If you've got credit cards, like, are they maxed out, or are you, like, keeping them at a low balance? At least when it's reported to the credit bureau. It's like whatever your bill is. You know, what's the oldest length of credit on your credit report? So you kind of want to have a credit card and just try to keep it open forever, even if you don't use it much. Is it better to buy another credit card for better credit? Should I get a free credit card so I don't have to pay monthly? So another thing that messes up can actually reduce your credit in the short term is applying for credit and getting new credit. The average age of your credit matters too. So if you start going out and you get like 5 credit cards and you only had one credit card before, it's going to kind of mess up your average age. Your credit's going to drop. Now, if you've got a genuine reason for wanting to get it, say you want to get an Amazon Prime credit card because you like the points back at Amazon Prime, that's fine. Just like every time they ask you at the store, like, hey, can we hit you up with this credit card? Don't say yes every time. At least not unless you've got a couple years for that stuff to get seasoned out. Why do employers check your credit score? They check it to make sure maybe that you're not like a risk in any way. You know, I'm not saying it's necessarily a good judge of character because there's all sorts of reasons why people may not pay something on their credit report. But, you know, if I had 2 equal employees and one of them had like a car that was repossessed and like all their credit cards were maxed out and they weren't paying anything for the last several months, this is somebody with maybe a little bit of chaos in their life, you know? And if that's the factor and they want to use that, or if, like, you know, you're going to be working at a bank and you've got all that stuff and you're going to be around all that money, like, you might be tempted to do something bad. Paying off credit cards can reduce scores too. That's not true. Closing a credit card can reduce your score because you're closing an active credit line. But paying your credit cards down to 0 will never hurt your score. In fact, I have all of my credit cards paid fully every single month. All they care about is, did you pay on time? If the credit card balance was $0, your payment is $0. So when you send them $0, you paid on time. Braver Thunder, thank you. Bribe by foreign governments? I mean, it just means, you know, if you got sussy stuff on your credit report, it means there's a little bit of chaos there. It doesn't necessarily say anything bad about someone. I mean, there's all sorts of reasons why things could be sussy on a credit report. People get sick. People lose a job. All sorts of things. So, I mean, it takes a while for a thing to drop off your credit report entirely, Highwind. It takes like 7 years, I think, before something just goes away. So even if you pay off your student loan today, as long as you've built some sort of credit, you'll be fine. Your credit score will be good for as long as it matters. You let your balance go up a bit for a week and you pay it off every Monday? That sounds like way too much work. Your wife had 2 small loans and she was paying on time. She was paying one of them really fast and for some reason she couldn't get the final? What? Hold on. You need a... I feel like that your sentence got cut off. Final amount paid and they defaulted when she was trying. What? What was the type of loan? Was it like a payday loan? There are some payday loan places that are predatory and they want to keep you in the loan forever. that what that was? I don't have a lot of experience on that. As for like actually getting approved for your loan, then they look at things like your debt to income ratio. So how much you make every month versus how much you have to pay every month. So that's like the stuff on your credit report plus like your rent, mortgage and stuff like that. And then there's your unsecured debt to income ratio, which is like all the money that's not tied to anything versus your annual income. So say you make $100,000 a year and you owe like $20,000 in credit cards, which is like insane. That's like kind of a high unsecured debt to income ratio. But for some reason, $10,000 is okay. I don't really get that, but whatever. Even I would think that's a lot of money to keep around on things, but a certain amount is okay. Your dad is over $60,000 in credit card debt? I would never, ever suggest bankruptcy. However, is there a reason he hasn't? Ever suggest that? That's like interest only? Assuming he's lucky and only at 18% interest? Little bro's paying $11,000 a year in interest on that. Whew. It doesn't even necessarily have to be like his fault. They gave him the money, you know? They gave it to him. He files bankruptcy, what happens? You go through, I'm not a lawyer. Do not use this as legal advice. But in general, my understanding is like, you get a lawyer, you pay him a couple $1,000, you go to the court, they pretty much immediately take all that unsecured debt and it's just gone. They're like, yeah, you're not paying that. Then stuff like your house or your car and stuff like that, you can sometimes negotiate to keep that stuff and keep paying it on the previously agreed terms. And like the banks love that. The banks are like, hell yeah, you're going to keep paying for your car or you're going to keep paying for your house. It's fine. And then like the very next month, literally the next month, you've got like companies sending you credit card advertisements and car advertisements. Is Credit Karma good? I think they tell you if things on your credit report change. I would never trust the score they give you. I don't know, Karama. I mean, that almost looks like something that would be worth seeing an actual lawyer about, but that's up to you. I mean, I would at least like dispute it if it's hurting her credit. If they're saying that she defaulted, because that's tangibly hurting her credit. How's a run? Run's been fine. Skull. Do I want that? That's using like a lot of rare stuff. Man, that's like, we're so damn close. I kind of want this. There's a way to fight it? Sure. I mean, the problem is like, if you don't have proof that you mailed payment or whatever, they're going to be like, well, she just didn't pay. And that's going to be a pain in the ass. Get the eye patch. I think it might be worth it. The thing is like, it doesn't give me defense. And if I'm going to use the astral stuff later, then maybe it doesn't matter. But yeah, I mean, I did personal lending for like 7 or 8 years, something like that. So if anyone has any questions and they don't mind my information possibly being out of date, like that was my job. That's what I did. I mean, I liked it. I mean, I like the idea of helping people and like saving people money. Yeah, I mean, you don't necessarily immediately lose your house when you go bankruptcy. Like I said, the banks want you to keep paying your loan. The last thing the banks want is for you to be like, nah, I'm done paying. And now it's like their problem. They don't want it to be their problem. If Biden paid all the student loans, what would his credit be? Him personally? I mean, it wouldn't help him at all. If you can't hear out of your left ear, it's time to see a doctor, bro.
Empecemos a investigar.
I mean, Karam, I mean, at the very least, there's nothing, you won't get hurt if you just dispute it. You can dispute that you mailed payment and they didn't accept it and see what happens. That means money? I mean, they sell eardrops or clogged ears. So have you tried getting drops for clogged ears? Yeah, I mean, you know, TransUnion has a number you can call Kurama. You can call them and dispute.
Usa todos los medios a tu disposición. Y es como funcionan las cosas en el nuevo mundo.
Allá vamos otra vez. Siempre tiene que ser el primero.
Se veía venir. ¡Ojo con el viento!
I kind of like it when, like, he goes all tweakers like this, and he's just, like, looking around. Shoot! Whoa. Did not mean to do that. Oh, damn. Oh. Oh, so lucky. He jumped right over us. Hey, turn around, please. Goddamn scary. The thing is Riz was trying to make aerial insect glaive like the main way you play the weapon. And Riz changes aerial stuff by a lot. Like you get your ass handed to you when you take a hit when you're in the air. I really don't like where this is. All right, that's a little bit comfier. I don't really like advanced aerial slash on Insect Glaive either. I mean, I think it's fine. This is gonna sound terrible. It's fine when I use it, but usually when other people are using it, all they're doing is spamming that one move over and over again. I'm gonna get called out like that. You know what you did. YouTube chat is giving the advice that when body parts stop working, you might want to think about figuring out the money issue later. Which, you know, I've never heard that advice before, but that's pretty good advice. You know, even though it was like 5 years ago, they were already working on making it so that medical debt wouldn't affect your credit, Albino, and I feel like at this point it's got to be there. Oh, that still got me over there? I want to take it down to the, I want to take it down to the rocks.
Eso es una cápsula Draco, un proyectil muy potente para la eslinga. Dicen que basta para acabar con un dragón anciano.
Because I only have a couple flash bombs left. No. I don't know if I have enough. Wait, what? Nice.
¿Estás bien? Eso ha sido impresionante.
Snorlax, what are you talking about? Well, what are you getting ready to author like the longest Reddit post on the Monster Hunter thread? what are you doing? I mean, they're strong monsters. But like Kushalas are not like floating through space creating planets in a vacuum. What are you talking about, man? Don't put earwax candles in your ear. Go to the doctor. KT runs eventually. We did one on Friday. Were you not here? I guess you weren't here. You weren't here? No. I'm not doing any tonight. I'm not planning on it. My hope is to get to... a little bit of Beatotus. Wait, no, why would I do that? No. There we go. Nice. That's the Twitch chat. Abdul still loves candle wax on ear action. Abdul will always love them. He said unconditionally. Such a powerful word. I love you unconditionally. How do you craft those on the go without pulling up the menu? Like without the radio menu? I mean, you can still just craft them. The tower is secretly a spaceship. I like that. How much longer am I going for? There should be enough time to at least kill Beatotus. Am I feeling better since I caught COVID? I've been taking a lot of drugs lately, and the drugs have been helping. I'm still on a really weird sleep schedule. Like, I still get insomnia periodically, but I'm definitely doing better with drugs. Have I tried cocaine? I can say honestly, I've never tried cocaine before. Yeah, I've not done that. Never appealed to me. Stuff like drugs like that are like scary to me. Like, I'm not judging anyone that does cocaine, I guess, but yeah. I feel like you've got like your pre and your post cocaine lifestyle. I feel like those things don't really line up too well. Not judging. I don't know what, roads you guys have all traveled. Do I want to try it? No. No, I've never actually had any desire to ever try cocaine. Not really. Like, who wakes up one day and they're like, you know what? Today I want to try bath salts. You know what I mean? Today, I want to go fucking insane. I wonder if I'll be on the news for trying to eat someone's face. I guess you'll never know until you try. Oh, I've definitely met a number of people in the finance industry that were definitely doing something. And look, I'm a weird little dude. They probably thought I was on all sorts of things too. You don't wake up and decide to do it. It just kind of happens. Like what, winning the lottery? You win the bath salts lottery and now you've tried bath salts? God, I'm so good. Word on the street was Kanta got trolled by Teostrit. Is it true? know that there's anything necessarily wrong with wanting to alter your brain chemistry. I just worry about things that would have potentially long-standing health consequences and or addiction. I think that's a reasonable thing to say. I'm never going to be able to get his head. The bath salt guy got out of prison early because of good behavior? Well, I take him off the bath salts and he's an angel. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Bath Salt. Don't like that? I don't like taking any damage. Let's tenderize that face. Community service because she was high when she murdered her husband? That's messed up. Bath salt, the new PCP. I can't. All right. Despite rumors to the contrary, I'm not going to claim to be an expert on bath salts. Okay, I don't know what's in them. I don't know anything about them. It's SD Shepherd, not SD bath salts. I feel like our guy's about to pop, and we're going to wait for that. Cool. I feel like this is exactly how we died last time. Something like this. We're probably safe now. Ooh. Exotic animals I've ever touched. I had a close encounter with an Italian goat once. I don't know if that counts as exotic though. I ate the goat's cheese? No, but I did have a salad last night with goat cheese on it. Oh! Screwed up. We got a good amount of damage in. Getting really hoppy. Man, I hate this blast mode, man. Gonna do this. Strange, the only character that gets extra card plays. There's an item you can make that can give you an extra card play. Otherwise, you just got to use quick stuff and kill monsters with that. Or you can use characters that can apply marked. That will also kind of give you extra card plays. What makes Strange so good is he's got the ability to give you more card plays on the next round, and then, like, also he can restore items that usually give you, like, 1,000,000 card plays. Oh, he already got in there. I usually only mount when the monster is in a state that's making me, like, a little nervous. The character I think is the most bangable? The monsters. I bang the monsters all the time. But mounting itself, especially on Insect Glaive, is kind of annoying. Moving around, you're like flipping. Admiral Hod Rajang? I think he's doing the banging. Oh, Aiden is definitely brat sub to the Serious Handlers, like, exclusive Dom. Jesus Christ, that's so much damage. You see how much damage that does? How do you know when you can mount specifically? You can always mount. It's just a matter of, like, mounting gets harder after the first one. Is my armor upgraded? No. It's not. I should probably upgrade it, huh? But we're so close. We're so close to Beatotas. I've yet to die in Valhazak or Xeno. Maybe I'll throw a couple armor spears in. It's not a bad idea. Murph, dude, I love that. That's 3 face stones. I like my odds. Nope. Not that good. Oh, we already... That's my second airborne.
Por cierto,
It would make the dive really strong.
me
Dive's
pregunto,
actually pretty good. Maybe I'll use it. On this Valhazak. And on the... Be pretty good on the Xeno, too. I mean, I do like to mount Valhazak immediately because I like to get them flinched as quickly as possible. Does Airborne work on Helm Splitter? Nope. It has to be something that does mounting damage, and Helm Splitter does not do mounting damage. Telling me there's not a better helmet. I don't want. I just don't want to use all these bones. What? And these bones are okay? You feel okay about using these bones? You don't feel okay about using the other bones? So the dive attack on Insect Glaive, my understanding is it does like a micro amount of mounting damage. You'll never, almost never proc a mount with it. But it's enough that it actually gets the bonus from Airborne. Humpty Daku, hello. Good evening to you. So no Tempered Elatriate in World. There's a lot of fan-made quests out there. That's something you're interested in. I mean, Helm Splitter in a mount might be kind of annoying. Like, what if your first hit of the Helm Splitter triggered a mount? You'd be like, no! My damage! So I don't know if it would be that good. You'd probably just be annoyed. I don't know where my pink meat is. Whatever. Oh, I mean, it might look cool. Yeah, if like your first hit procced it and you're just like suddenly on top of the monster. I'm sure if you go in the mod nexus, somebody probably did make a mod that lets you mount from the Helmbreaker. That seems like the sort of thing somebody can make pretty easily. I like this fight. I like this fight a lot more than Black Veil Valhazak. It's going to be really good with Insect Glaive, too. I'm not worried about this Valhazak. I'm only ever worried about Teostra now. I can't believe I was never worried about Teostra before. He's the real scary one. Kushala also hits pretty hard. Not that you are likely to die to Kushala, but if you get stunned, and you get stunned by anything, like you just die. I thought Diving Wyvern did like 1 point of mounting damage. I don't know, it's easy enough to test in the training room, I guess. There's going to be a day where Twitch chat is going to be nothing but boomers. I wouldn't necessarily wish for that. Lagfish. We already are getting people on here asking questions about credit to buy homes. Some guy's got like earwax problems. We're like 10 years away from like incontinence. I've got an enlarged prostate, chat. How do I fix it? Did I give up on the dual blade run? I got bored. All these are American questions. It's true. Those are some pretty uniquely American situations we find ourselves in. Woo! Whoa. They gave Valazak so many staggers. I say as I stagger again. Be like a Bible verse? I don't know how much room you think I have. much room do you think I have? Mortis 316? Oh, do it like I see. I get you now. Mortis 316! Bow, bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow. Man, Vince McMahon really looks like a bad guy now. He was a bad guy when he was fighting Stone Cold. Now he's like pooping on girls' heads. He's really getting into character. These storylines are going nuts, man. Damn it. You would poop on heads if you had that kind of power? I don't think I would. I mean, I just have no desire. I mean, okay. If it were somebody in chat, if it was a chatter that I did not like, and I would face 0 consequences, I might poop on their head. It's true. After the jump shot, you could say that was an attempted pooping on the head. I can't really deny that. Maybe, what if the story comes out and it was like, you find out Vince McMahon, fan of the stream, and he's like, I was just trying to do what my streamer SD Shatter did. He's like, I was trying to do the pirouette. I had it all planned out in my head. You don't think the courts would buy that? I'd get brought in as a witness. The material witness. They'd be like, we want you to recount your time in 7th grade when you thought it was a good idea to try and jump and fart on another kid's head. Of all the places, why the head? That's just like, that's terrible, man. I don't know what the poopers do. I'm assuming there's like, I mean, I've heard of the Cleveland steamer before. It's awful. But at least, you know, it's not likely to go like in any orifice. I'm sure he's regretting it now. You know, Vince McMahon and Linda McMahon, I mean, they live in like, is it Greenwich? It's an expensive area. You know, he's got to look people in high society and they get to be like, oh, this is the pooper. Is it disrespectful to carve the tail while the fights are still going? Like in multiplayer? It's kind of showing that you don't have any faith in people to clear the quest. I mean, the monster's running away. We used to call it noob carving. In the older games, it was even harder, because, like, I think in this game, you can cancel your carves, right? You can roll out of the way. Maybe I imagine that. You know, if it's a Coldhorn farm carve in the final area, I kind of get it, because sometimes it's hard to get all the shinies. Good job, Bug. Good job, Bug. I mean, here's the thing. If you carve and you don't die, who cares? If you carve and you die as a result, I'd say that's a problem. I think that's a reasonable way to look at it. I've never had it called a combat carve before. But I mean, I guess that's fine. You don't cover, you're sitting there carving out mantles while everyone's mid-fight. That's funny. I like that. I like that idea. All right, we'll roll it up on Xeno. Getting real close to Xeno. Great. Stealth. Great. So green.
De acuerdo. Bien, a vuestros puestos. ¡Impresionante! ¿Algo va mal? Entendido.
Oye, colega, ¿seguro que
6 hours and Val dead? I mean, I've gone way faster. Definitely I've gone way faster in some other runs. But I mean, you know, for all of the grinding we've done, I don't think it's bad. I'm nervous about Val. I mean, if he showed up in the middle of the Xeno quest, I'd be nervous. Hell yeah, I'd be nervous. It's stuff like this, Godless Seraph, where it's like, I don't even want to bother on anything console unless it's like the most exclusive ass thing ever and I'm tired of waiting. So like, I've sometimes thought about buying Final Fantasy 16 on the PlayStation. I've thought about it. I haven't done it. But I've thought about it because it seems like they're taking their sweet time. Although then again, they're supposed to be like, the hell is it? It's supposed to be a direct? I think there's a direct coming out the 31st? Seven remake? You know, I really don't care. Is that weird? I just don't really, I just don't care about that game. I played the other one. I didn't really like the combat. Care about the dojins? Haven't gotten into too many of the 7 remake dojins, but you know, if I found the right one, I'd read it. It's just dragging forever. Story-based driven games? That is not true. I'm actually really enjoying the story of Midnight Suns. That's a fun story. Like, what is the story in Final Fantasy VII? Guy with mommy issues is genetically altered? Another guy fanboyed so hard he hallucinated an entire existence? We all slurped on the Earth love juices? Planets dying, Cloud? Big business is bad? Oh, wow! We've got ourselves a real F. Scott Fitzgerald here. Yeah, we've got the next Great Gatsby. They're remixing the story in the remake anyway, so that might all be different. Those are just the high notes. Crazy crazy to think that there's people alive that'll be playing the remake that never played the original. But what are you gonna do? That's life. Moth, why are you getting all... Don't... This guy's fucking up. Let's not bring up politics in chat, especially extremely divisive ones. I know I had this guy banned for a reason. Hey, let me shit up your chat! We're at Xeno! Goddamn idiot. I think Tifa's genuinely the best part of the games, Pharaoh. Absolutely. In every way that you could possibly imagine. In any and all ways. If I'm gonna replay a Final Fantasy game, it's gonna be 6 for like the 20th time. And you know what? I'll still love it. I love that game. Absolutely one of my favorite games. Stream it? I almost did. I had the remix mod on, ready to go, and I had some like weird audio issue with the game. 5 is really good. I like 5 as well, but I don't think the 5 story is as good as the 6 story. Which is fine. Not everything could be 6. Why is it my favorite? You know, it's like an ensemble cast, and I think everybody kind of gets a time to have their moment. 6 has Kafka, yeah. You know, everybody has their own thing that they're pretty good at. By 6, you mean 3. I mean, I guess 6 is unequivocally 6. 3 is 3 or 3. Right? Can suplex a train. I don't know. I mean, I played at a time when, you know, you can enjoy games like that. It was an impressionable game. I'm sure it's the same reason why so many people love 7. It's as wrong as Final Fantasy 2. You can suplex everything? There are certain things that cannot be suplexed, and I wish I had an encyclopedic knowledge to tell you which things cannot be suplexed. But some things get a little weird when it comes to being suplexed. They're doing a 6 remake? I don't believe it. They're still struggling to come up with their Dragon Quest pixel remaster. Do I watch football or fantasy football of any teams? Nope. I don't watch a lot of professional sports. If I'm hanging out with family during the holidays, I do like watching college football. If I had access to like Fighty Man stuff, I would probably watch Fighty Man stuff, but usually it's like pay-per-view. You gotta go to like a bar or something. Oh! That's almost as good as that snipe from that one PUBG bounty. He actually takes even more thunder damage when he's in fire, I think. Oddly enough, when I read anime or watch, when I read manga or watch anime, I do like the sports stories the most. Dungeon Tower? Post a link in the Discord, I will. I technically reading subtitles, yeah, I'm a subber. Even if you don't like sports anime, yeah, Haikyuu is definitely worth watching. I've seen Kaijo? No, and I like butts too. I probably would enjoy it. No, I didn't read Slam Dunk. I probably should, because I know that one's really good too. There was like a movie out in Japan when I was in Japan. My understanding of the way earplugs work on Insect Glaive is you need triple up and flinch free. I was trying to get him. I was trying so hard. Do I have any pods here? There should be a pod here. So all thorns? No, I was kind of counting on getting dunked out of the air a little bit. I know that sounds like copium, but why would I manually remove the mantle? So it can start recharging. Not that I think I'm going to get another chance to use it, but... Yeah, I mean, I think there's... Somebody in YouTube is saying Slam Dunk was animated in 3D. I've seen good 3D assisted or done anime. Like, I thought the Spider-Girl anime was pretty well done, and that's got 3D. Is there a mechanic for the reason why it stays on rather than automatically being removed? Could be a balance thing? That's the only reason I could think of why they wouldn't auto-remove it. But it is annoying and also quite ugly. Well, what if it just exploded off of your body and like it was automatically removed without your character manually removing it? Shirt doesn't remove itself, does it? If you're strong enough and a tight enough shirt, you could probably flex the shirt off. Yeah, I seem to remember Hulk Hogan being able to do that, right? He always ripped his shirts off. Could he flex his shirt off? Get a tight enough shirt and like do the Hulk pose. You could probably rip a shirt off. You can flex your pants off. What muscles are you doing when you do that? Your thighs? Well, we got out of low rank and high rank. We gotta run. I'm trying it right now, but I'm just turtle heading really bad. So I should probably stop. I don't think I'm flexing the right muscles. Try a different muscle. Where did I even get some of these emotes from? But like, did I buy them? You know, so many issues in this game could be solved if the monsters or the hunters confirm their kills. I love how the Admiral's the one that swoops in to save you here. Which Elder is the hardest out of the 5 of them in base game? Teostra, I mean, it's all variable. If you get a Teostra in fire mode, he's real easy. If you get him in blast mode and like it's like bad RNG, I think Teostra is the hardest. Xeno isn't hard, but if he like hits you with a laser and then his laser's still going, like, it can get kind of scary. You know what I mean? I'm gonna hit you guys with all the music. I would say Valhazak is the easiest, assuming that you've got any preparation whatsoever. Great timing, isn't it, Hamburger? With Hammer, I would have like an extra hour. If I was just going for a Hammer run, we would have been done easily an hour ago. I was thinking about doing Hammer, but I'm like, I feel like there's like a curse with light weapons, and I want to beat the curse. But I might do Hammer next. 18er, he was hard in the base game, but I think people just kept going all in on him. ATTO without stun resistance is actual hell. I plan to stay here for at least another decade. She wants to wait and see the next Elder Crossing. She wants you to stick around for 10 years as well. Girl, that's a lot of time, man. 10 years. Are we going to see 10-year-old Handler in Wilds? You think they remembered that voice line? How's the Sunday stream, guys? You guys like it when I stream on Sunday? How is it compared to Saturday? I know I'm here as a haven for Moon watchers. "10 years older handler." You know what I meant. Sunday is better? Like, real talk?
Es hora de dar el siguiente gran paso. Dirígete a la mesa del consejo cuando lo tengas todo listo.
Vale. En marcha.
Cycle between me and Kanta? Well, there's no way Kanta's on right now. He's like sleeping. Oh, he might be awake now. Love it when I stream? I'm just talking about like the day of the week, Kurama. Because I've historically taken off Sundays, but now I'm thinking of just taking off Saturdays. But it doesn't seem like anybody really cares.
Montemos el campamento antes de que nos convirtamos en un par de cubitos de hielo.
So that's good.
Ya que estamos...
It's gonna get worse before it gets better.
El comandante nos ha dado equipo para temperaturas extremas.
It's definitely gonna get worse.
Sigue haciendo mucho frío. Este lugar es increíble. Empecemos a buscar un lugar en el que la nave pueda aterrizar.
I think it gets better when I return from quest.
Esta zona tiene desniveles. Ve con ¡Ah! Ve con cuidado.
You think me and the handler changed in the tent together? You know, I feel like with everything you go through, like, why be bashful? Sunday is usually a pretty dead day on Twitch. If you mean there's not a lot of people streaming, that means it's probably a good day to stream on Twitch.
Mira,
I don't know. I'll compare the numbers.
El frío hace mella en tu resistencia.
voy a echar un
Not that it
vistazo
matters.
a
I'm
ver
not
si
going to change
encuentro
anything
un lugar
anyways. I
para
think I'm going to stick
aterrizar.
with this.
No asegura la zona.
I just feel like there's a kind of a lack of goblin streamers, and I've been filling in the hole of goblin streamers.
Oh. Hola. Oh, sí.
So there is Great Jagras. What's a goblin streamer? Streaming at goblin hours? I think we're going to do that, Jagras. Oh, you need to be MR2? The Whetstone quest? Migra, I mean, the fastest run I've ever done with cutscenes is like 5 hours and like 5.5 hours. Wetfish quest. It's got like a pretty good chance of dropping pure crystals. Not that pure crystals are that hell or that important to get, but it can count for something. for Elatrion. And this, and you can almost count on every other run, we're going to be making Frostfang weapons for Elatrion. Is he eating? No, you only have to kill the baby. Oh god, the hit stop was so juicy. Almost got me in trouble. It's kind of fun fighting like a caked up Master rank Great Jagras. Like he's got the opportunity to defend himself. Is it okay to use the Defender scent from the start? I mean, look, I didn't buy your copy of the game. You know what I mean? I think it will give you a worse experience if you use it, but like I didn't buy the game for you. You may end up making the game worse for yourself, and you might get more frustrated than not later on. How's the Insect Glaive run doing? It's probably one of the fastest runs we've ever done. Even with a lot of farting. There's just some really fun moments. That's like a lot of damage. Like, I could die. Like having to learn to fight the Anjanath for the first time. Like, you would lose that. Think about the other games you play. And if you'd want to use, like, DLC that makes the game easier to get through them. I had a buddy back in middle school, and he would buy video games, and like almost immediately he would like look up all of the cheats and install all of the cheats and like beat the game in like a weekend, and he'd be like, hey, do you want to take it because I beat it? Like, it was awesome for me, but like I never understood why he would do it. Like, brother, you spent the money on the game. Like, why you want to... And one thing if you beat the game, right? But your first playthrough, like, don't you want that to, like, go a little bit longer? Can I use the Defender weapons? Nobody's gonna stop you, man. No, Noxella, take his controller away. Slap it out of his hands. Get him! Get his ass! We're on it, you buddy! I'm using Charge Blade. Charge Blade goes pretty hard in the game. Although I'm assuming if you're like brand new to the series, I never tell you to play or not to play a weapon. The Charge Blade is kind of a hard one to start with. But I mean, you do you, fam. Fire and Amulon Thunder? I'm not going to do fire or anything. At least I'm not planning on it. Hello and good luck. Thanks, Nublar. What should you use? I think fire is better than thunder. Can I even take any thunder? Isn't fire the best on her? Man, he hits really hard. I think it's fire and poison are best on Namiel. I think blast is good too, yeah. Damn, that was like a lot of work. that was like extending effort, man. 7-minute Great Jagras? Goes pretty hard, dude. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I think Charge Blade's great. I just think if somebody's first time playing the game, I think that it might be a little bait. Time to upgrade? Yeah, I mean, you know, it's our first Master Rank quest. I mean, we really should have done Beatotus first, but... I just wanted to see if I could do Great Jagras before I did anything, and you can! Supposed to run Blast 4 if you're using the Raging Bracky weapons? No, absolutely not. No, you don't need Blast 4 on those. Blast 1 might be nice, but even then, it depends which one you're running. Like, if you're running Greatsword, like, who cares? Well, that's a lot of tough bones. Hey! Hey! Yeah! That's a good deco. Kala, I usually stream for about 7 hours. With the routing that I've been doing, I should be able to get to Fatalis in about 30 hours. Probably a little bit less, because I'm getting more and more efficient. Is there a place where I can go to see the original clips of your Twitch stream soundboard? No, I don't think so. So we should be there on Wednesday, Fatalis. Can't meld Vitality yet, but it is coming up. Any close calls yet tonight? Kind of, sort of. Damn, this head is so good, though. I think I'm just going to do this, though. Well... I'm just putting myself in the mental place that I am doing a speedrun, and it seems to be working out for some reason. It's actually very dumb. I should not do that. Cheating? I'm looking at them, okay? I can look. Get off my nuts. Do this one. What if I just do the Beatotus Tacit? Get attack 4, speed eating 2. Get the Beatotus Tacit. Is add-on content considered cheating? I mean, look, there's not, like, if there is a council that oversees these runs, everyone else is already using them. I'm just getting my ass lit up. Literally, like, you got me spit roasted, head to butthole, over the flames with an extremer. You can't use that. Whatever. Fine. But I'm still using Event Zenogre. On my first run, people are a little bit more lenient. Once you've done one, people are like, no. I know why they don't like it. And you know what? I agree with them. If I were watching a streamer and they were using that gear, I'd be like, you put that away. Have I tried Dauntless? It's all right. It's great for a free Monster Hunter game. I mean, it's free, right? I have a hard time getting mad at literally free video games. Because, like, what do you want, man? The game's already free. You want your free experience to be better? Go buy Monster Hunter. Why is an ogre the most hunted monster? Because of events? Does a Dauntless have obtrusive microtransactions? No, and if you buy the season pass once, you get it forever. It gives you enough credit back to buy the next one. So you could spend like $10 and never have any desire to spend money on the game ever again. Which, I mean, if you're going to do a battle pass, that's how you do it. Not like Blizzard. Their battle pass gives you 70% of the currency back. So you always got to give them like $3. Real annoying. Those dead have half a brain. They put it on Steam. Oh, because of Epic? They probably got a lot of money for putting it on Epic. How would I compare it to the other games? Performance issues aside, Wild Hearts is probably the best we've ever gotten, even if the abilities themselves were very spammy. The little criticati things. The one thing it does really well is it does large-scale multiplayer hunts very well. It really does. The monsters have a move set that works when there's a lot of people. Wild Hearts is dead? You know what else is dead? Rise? World? Generations Ultimate for you? None of those games are getting updates! Tokiden, I don't think, is a very good game. I think it's got very advanced weapon mechanics with the worst monsters that I've ever hunted. They just, like, sit there on the ground, dying. Wasn't EA shutting down the servers? Here's how far misinformation goes in our modern era. Literally, a bored Wild Hearts, you cannot make this shit up. A bored Wild Hearts Discord mod said, yeah, I think the game is dead. And everyone's like, EA is shutting the servers down! Wild Hearts is dead forever! It's fucking like... If you don't know, you don't know, but like, do a little bit of research. Fucking, you got Discord modded, man. You got baited by a Discord mod. That's embarrassing. And like, they released another update recently. It was like a normal patch. I don't think it had any content, but they did update the game. It still runs like ass. You weren't even in the Discord, and you still got baited by the Discord mod. You know, I could use this for a level 4 slot because I'm gonna have 4 anyways. I mean, you know, when you say a game is dead, like, what do you mean? Are people playing it, or like, is it not getting updates? Wild Hearts was getting updates for a long time. It was dead. It all depends on how you want to delineate, you know? Whatever you want to call it. No one plays it. Well, there was not a lot of people playing Wild Hearts. They were still getting updates. No one watches it. Well, nobody streams it. Maybe we're gonna watch it in game. Nobody's streaming. Oh damn. I wanted to make this one. It requires more hard bones and a Valhazak wing. It's annoying that there's not like a shortcut there. How's Kulu look? Kulu probably has like speed boost. You'll do Kulu. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna end the stream. I'll do some research afterwards. No, you can play Wild Hearts offline. All right, I'm leaving. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.